you have been given money.
Oh, well, my voice meter died there for a second. Thank you for the 12 months, Trish. You are feeling my unemployment. It's true. That being said, I have no idea what my Twitch account probably doesn't have much money in it. I feel like, wouldn't it be almost as cost effective for you just to buy Twitch Prime? Or not buy Twitch Prime, buy Amazon Prime? How much does Amazon Prime cost a year versus subbing every month?
Yet he has had but a century to make his changes. I have had an eternity in the arms of death.
Dude, I really need to like switch something up in my room. The vent is like the vent for air conditioning is like under my desk. So I get like freezing cold with the air conditioning on, and then off I like cook and die. I like need to make a thing so it blows not on me all when it turns on. One day I'll put effort into that. Did I play Temperance? I'm gonna say yes. What was Temperance anyways? Oh, the Famine. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. Famine sucks. Tried this, I guess technically twice, but oh god. Did not go well. I'm just trying to think if there's any cards I wanted to swap out. I don't think it matters too much. I don't think it matters too much. At least for now. We'll find out once we get going.
In this land, each faction tears itself apart against the other, and all go hungry and wanting. That is because the game is no longer ruled by a mind as vigilant as mine.
So I think I learned if you find the ending, just move on. There's no point in exploring extra. It's only gonna go poorly. Did I target 14? I could do 14. I get an extra roll.
Games within games within games.
I can't do 14. The game will not have it. Oh, sweet. I literally can't fail because I will roll a 1. I didn't. Amazing.
Well done. You continue to impress.
Thank you, the woman says, as you help her from the carriage, please accept this as a token of my gratitude. 30 gold, 3 food, 3 food being the more important one. I did get a curse that made me lose money like every roll last time, so there was that. Okay, I don't know what to do on these ones. If you give them food to pay them all off, I lose 8 food and this card could pull up again. Claiming I had no food when I had food was bad. And then claiming I had no food when I had food meant I basically died. Like, I think you took a loss of life card per villager. was insanely fucked up. I don't know, like I'll go 5 and then I'll take 3 hits. Claim I have no food. Gotta push your way through. Crowd moves forward, tearing at your clothes and packs. So, do I take 3 here? Yeah. Oh, that's insane. One night you wake to the sound of a rusty wagon wheel passing on a nearby trail. Cautiously, you sneak closer to observe the scene. A judge of skeletons is slowly dragging a wagon full of corpses through the forest. They seem oblivious to your presence as they continue their journey. I think I followed them last time and they disappeared. I'm gonna attack them. They turn as one to meet you in your challenge. Meet your challenge. Oh shit, I didn't expect that to be so ranged. I don't know if that's good or bad to kill them. You hope your efforts will allow a few souls to rest in peace rather than share the fate of those bones you just vanquished to fame. Feel the fate. Okay, we really need a success here. This one. Nice. You cover it in your hands, and we get a...
Here we see yet another wheel, each different, yet each bearing their own similarities.
Oh, how is it? It's this one, I think, the dice roll. The 1, 2, 3... Oh no, that one would work too. Let's do that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do the first red is where we'll do it. Oh my god, that went so much further. I really wanted one of the blessings.
Excellent. A wise decision.
10 gold isn't really going to do much for me. Ignoring the dire threat on the edge of your mind, you make your camp to spend a restless though uneventful night under the stars. Alright, you can't... Wait. Yeah, you can't do anything fancy. I just wonder if I want to buy everything from the camp here. It's all super... Oh, there is no food to buy. Well, that would be kind of good though, wouldn't it? To just require less food. I'm gonna do it. I might regret that, to be honest. But, might also not regret it? Those. Ooh, what's it gonna be, up or down?
Can you reach the end of this challenge before you starve to death?
Here's the problem. There's 8, so claiming... I'm assuming they're gonna do it for 2 food, but they might do it for 8. So I think you just give them all your food and then claim it. Like, I don't think you have another choice. Because they disappear if you have no food, but if you have food, they get very upset. Wake one night to the sound of rustling. There's nothing in here, you hear small voice exclaim. With a start, you realize a group of children are rifling through your bags. They must have something to eat. Another responds, a touch of desperation in her voice. As you get up to confront them, the children flee into the darkness empty-handed. That works better if you have shit.
Starvation has been the end of many adventurers.
Ursus, a young warrior from the north, proposes a hunting contest. This farmer kindly saved my boy instead of handing him to the Empire. I will rid the land of the boars, destroying his crops in thanks. Who will be a worthy opponent? As you step forward to accept the challenge, the farmer warns. Not only have they been wreaking havoc on my fields, a huge white beast ate one of my lambs. I hacked off one of his tusks, but he still roams. You and Ursus shake hands before heading into the fields, paying heed to the gnarly grunts echoing in the distance. Huge success. I think it's this one? Nope. You locate the boar's lair. Great tusked beasts snarl as they catch your scent. They stampede out of the cave, running you into the ground. Well, that doesn't matter.
You should visit a campfire.
You hear Ursus cursing in the distance as the beasts escape. You continue hunting until the sun begins to set, then haul your kills back to the farmhouse. Ursus paces in front of a pile of dead beasts as the farmer tallies your kills. Ooh. That's a pretty good roll. Did I get an extra die, I think, still. I got a 1? Yeah. Can't believe I got a 1. And a 2. Oh my god, I hate this game sometimes. First 2 dice were so good. Then, oh, you get a 2, then a 1, then a 2, I guess. Ursus has you beat by 1 beat. Ursus is the winner, the farmer announces. I'm grateful to you both. My friends will be safe once more, says the farmer, embracing his precious flock of sheep. I'm assuming I would have got food before, and instead I get nothing. Can't even buy food. General store, buy food. $8 for 1 food. I'll do it. Sell these for $4. Upper right, upper right, upper right. We'll go up.
Can you claim this token?
The trading house in the capital is well known for fair barter exchanges. People from around the world gather here to trade their wares. Welcome, adventurer. Do you have something to trade? Asked a strapping young merchant. Trade equipment for food, but I don't have any equipment. No, I'm just gonna leave. Journey forward. Although you keep one hand on your weapon. Blah, 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 blah. Those ones don't matter very much. Where is it? I want to guess up, but I don't know. Hungry peasants. Suck it, bitches. I don't have any food. I don't think the general store is gonna accept anything for $3. Another general store. Huh. Wretched. I don't have any food. Dude, I'm really... Oh, it was literally immediately to my left.
Wants to perish wealthy, but starving.
Wealthy. $4. I'm wealthy. Town Crier announces the Empire seeks mercenaries to join the battle against corruption. You seek out the watchtower where the recruitment is taking place. You arrive in time to hear Sir Malifaule's plan to wipe out the Paupers district. The outbreak began there and we cannot risk sparing any of their lives, he says. I think I refused to kill them last time. Was that good? I don't remember if it was good to refuse. We'll try it this time. See what I get. What fancy things I obtain.
Together we will push them back until death itself defeats us.
The green hue. Oh, how about we kick this dude? There we go. I just pressed E to try and parry. Oh my god, I rolled twice. I'm so low. Okay, hold on. I have a way to deal with this. Can't parry that, even if it says I can. I'm gonna have to use my other 2 potions, like, immediately. He missed. How did he miss? Fearful of your wrath, the rest of the soldiers retreat. You spot a peasant woman with a child hiding behind some bear. Alright, she gives you things. Yeah, this is good. I got food. And more food that I'm gonna have to give away. It's the perfect amount of food to have to give away to somebody. Would have been nice if I didn't basically die in that fight. Or didn't I have to do some of this? I don't know what this red one is. They look bad. Honestly, I think I just want this sword. So 1, 2, 3, at the 5 skulls, I think. Wait, no, what? Where'd the sword go? You're right after the red, then the skulls. There's the other skulls, then ogre, that are too... There's just skulls right beside it. Oh no. Hold on, which skulls am I wanting? Not those ones. These ones? Yeah, these ones. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate.
You might want to work.
Did you say I fell on my elbow?
You lack what it takes.
I should really remove that card. This is not a good card for me right now. I gotta give all my food.
I cannot see how alliances with the thieves of the Empire improve your situation. The enemy of your enemy is not always your ally.
You follow a trail of hearsay to an inn in the town of Alderos. The barkeep introduces himself as Hervey and says, Father Galfrey mentioned that you were a keen thief, so I have a lucrative proposition for you. A new reeve is about to be elected. I've intercepted the letter and made an adjustment to include myself, the great Hervey of Alderos. All I'd like you to do is get in his list, is to get this list into the messenger's hands without him noticing. He hands you a sealed scroll. When the messenger arrives, he rests his satchel on the stool beside him. Drop all your gold, sure. You approach the messenger and drop the contents of your coin pouch on the floor. He gets off his stool and begins to help you gather your coins.
The pendulum is ever changing, and the
Ooh,
challenges it
no.
presents
Do I get to go
is
again? Because I didn't hit red? Peasant joins the messenger to the floor. Run to the end with half your gold. In the confusion, the messenger decides to leave after helping you gather the rest of your gold. Hervey shakes his head. You're the worst thief I've ever seen. You lose 2 fame. Dude, I guess the red probably would have just killed me. Just would have died instead.
She smells death upon you. Death promised but not delivered. Death whose time has been delayed.
The sky is unnaturally dark as you approach the ruined graveyard. A cloaked figure stands amid the crumbling tombstones. Despite your stealthy approach, it turns to watch your arrival. The living have no place here, she rasps, the breath leaving her body with some effort. Though you'll make fine source of material for another minion. She raises her staff, and undead rise from the ground.
Your artifact is empty now and will be of little use to you here.
It will be of little use. She doesn't look all that raspy. Dude, I was in like a big lunge attack. I swear I was immediately rolling. I don't actually know if she's rezzing everything or what she's necessarily doing. All I do know is I'm going to die. Almost assuredly. Yeah, I think she's rezzing the skellies anyways. Why do you have skelly bones? Do I have to break the whole skelly bones? Because I'm gonna fucking die if I have to do that. She doesn't res while that's going on, I guess. I'm like one hit from dead this whole time. I'm terrified. I might just be able to get away with this. If my ally could hit... After this, I'm gonna press R right away. And maybe he'll actually stun. Let me kill him. There we go. Oh, hold on. Cool. It worked. I lived. Despite all my failure, it works. I'm always just like so awestruck. It feels like my computer isn't moving any air. I think it's just a temperature thing, like my hands don't pick it up. Papers will not, like, it's clearly moving stuff. Just like at hand temperature. I hardly feel it, I guess on the front of her hand too. Anyways, smoking ash is all that remains of the necromancers. You inspect the contents of the crypts. There you'll find letters written and signed with the Emperor's seal, each one calling for your death. What have you done to earn the Emperor's wrath? As if in answer, the voice of a hermit rings in your ears. It is not what you have done, but what you are yet to do. A powerful force presses against you, and every move takes you closer to the end of the game. You have few friends now. But we did it.
This is what we seek to eradicate. These creeping horrors that stretch across our land.
killing the necromancer, we get the wretched Thomas the Ogre and a mystery chest. What is that? Thunir's Talons, Thornshell, and Ring of Defense. And for golding it, this will be the most I've golded. Kolbjorn's Traps. Three in a row, finally. I did 2, 2, 2, 2. There's a long-standing tradition of getting 2 golds and then a silver, and here we are. 3 golds. Living the
We
dream.
have all come from the downtrodden and feel that we have been unheard. Some of us ascend to great power regardless.
4 lives hang in the balance as a mysterious stranger offers to help for a price. Be prepared for chance card games. Prepare for combat against the Empire. Wait, I don't get a companion? And only 6 encounter cards? Huh. How do you prepare for chance card games if, like, companion is, like, the biggest way to prepare for that stuff? Let's see what Mystery Chest
I
does.
guess
Money's
that
pretty good
card
at
is one of
preparing
your
for stuff.
favorites. I don't see the appeal.
Yeah, I'm gonna remove it. You mean you don't see the appeal? Get out of here. Money. Money, money, money. Oh, you can get a limited platinum cards for this one. You could take all platinum cards if you wanted. Companion KO would be fine, considering I can't get a companion. Really, the map could be good, actually. Fuck it, we'll just go all platinum. Let's see what the new shield does, but I do need a sword that I like then. Cardinal Blade's always pretty good. Iris Blade, that's too much damage to be one-handed. It'd be two-handed. Do that one, because it's versus the Empire. Versus the Empire. Curious what that'll do. I'm assuming you lay it down and they could walk on it and die. Unlimited Platinum. This do again? Inflict 200 damage to a living enemy when activated. Undead are immune, ignores armor. Yeah, a whopping 3 uses. Wheel Nudge? Oh, Wheel Nudge would be good. Presumably Ring of Defense would be good. For now, I'm just gonna go normal Gambler's Jewel, because they will pop up regardless. What does Wheel Peak do? The card's in the Wheel Gambit before it spins. Because it just holds it there so you can fully see where you want to do stuff. Really, it's only the fast ones that you can't see it on, so I don't think that's all that useful. Brigand's Blades are always nice as an opener. The Buckler. And we'll go extra money. Oh, I get so many supplies. What the fuck? We'll go food then. We'll go heals. And maybe just the armor then? I will do reveal shops. Give it a try.
Those who travel with you are more than mere pawns in this story. They have their own goals and their own needs. Yet their stories have ended, or they would be here by your side, would they not?
You arrive at a tavern one evening, anxious to settle beside a roaring fire with your companions. As you enter, however, you are surprised to find no familiar faces. After a meal and several hours of waiting alone, a priest rushes in. Your friend Ariadne lies stricken at her temple. You arrive at the temple to find Ariadne laying on a simple bed, attended to by a church official. He explains that she has been stricken with dark magic that is slowly draining her life. Somehow, this malady... I always say malady. I feel like that's probably right or close. Resists her attempts at curing. The official says sadly, it is as if her very soul were poisoned. I'm sorry, her time is limited. The official leaves shaking his head. It is not my place to say, the young cleric whispers, but perhaps there are other places you may seek help. My work helping northerner refugees. I've heard tales of their high priestess, a mystic of sorts who moves freely between the realm of men and the world beyond. If anyone could help your friend, it would be her. You know that the northerner priestess will not see you unless you possess enough blessings, but you have few options. The young clerics help. You ready Ariadne for transport and leave the temple. Dude, I'm so bad at getting blessings. Oh, but I did put that one blessing card, which is really good. A man of the world. Greetings, fellow traveler, a cheerful fellow clad in brilliant yellow surcoat passes you on the road one day. The man gasps and bends down to gape at the artifact on your belt. Lovely. Just lovely. He pulls out a hefty scroll. I've been documenting every nook and cranny of this beautiful land, and my soul is shaking with the delight at the thought of sharing it with you. Boom. Found the mystery chest.
Given times are so dark, you are lucky to have allies willing to assist.
You're walking past the black, plain-looking carriage when the door suddenly opens and a huge pair of hands lift you inside. The carriage leaps forward as the door is shut and you find yourself sprawled on a seat opposite a huge, powerfully built but unusually ugly man. Lord Apollyon requests your presence, the half-ogre declares. The creature is silent the rest of the journey until you arrive at an impressive manor house. You exit the carriage and are brought into a large hall for audience with Lord Apollyon. Ah, the great adventurer herself, Apollyon begins, smiling broadly and stepping forward to greet you. He bows slightly, demand to know why you're summoned, to greet him graciously. I have heard of your exploits too. I am but a servant of the Empire and its people. I'd like to offer my services if you ever have the need for them. I don't presume to wield a sword or dodge a claw troll as well as you, of course, but I do try to support the good people with supplies and such, especially heroic figures such as yourself. Apollyon invites you to stay and entertain him with stories of your adventures so far. He seems captivated by every word, and several hours pass quickly. You lead an incredible life. I hope you return again soon with more enchanting tales. Apollyon takes an item from many adorning the walls, saying, please accept this paltry gift. Perhaps it'll help you rescue your friend. Grifter's companion. Nudge the wheel. Yeah, cool. Allow my coachman to take you back, and please come visit again. Anytime. Lord Apollyon. I can just go down there if I want. Would I get another item? What's the downside?
You have to wonder why anyone would help you. At least
You return to the fine mansion of Lord Apollyon and are granted an immediate audience. I got your request to save Ariadne, Lord Apollyon asks. Explain that you lack the blessings required to visit the High Priestess. Perhaps I could be of some assistance. I must confess that I have a weakness for games of chance. Apollyon leads you to a table in another room. A set of cards is already set upon it. If you win, then I'll provide you the blessings you require. Apollyon nods as he adds, yes, I have the means. You'd be surprised what magical trinkets end up in my possession as part of my work. If I win, then, you must pose with me for my next portrait. It'll be titled, Champions of the Empire. Perhaps I shall have a statue made of us as well. He gestures for you to sit. I'll even stack the deck in your favor. After all, I enjoy the excitement of the game and care little for actually winning. I'm sure you'll do well, he smiles. Well done, Apollyon claps in appreciation. I think you've played this game before. He gestures to a darkly robed man who you failed to notice standing in a shadowed corner. The man comes to stand before you, his deep voice slowly intoning. Intonating? Intoning. Words in a foreign tongue. My associate is a follower of an ancient religion that you may not be familiar with, but rest assured that his devotion is second to none. As you sit through the lengthy ritual, you feel yourself drifting in and out of consciousness, whether from the droning voice or the potent incense being burned, you cannot say. Guardian Angel, optionally retry at any chance cards. Gambit. Well, that's a good one. Oh, is he going to give them all to me? I'm going to get a bunch of curses too. The first hit in combat against the Empire deals 50 bonus damage. Adds +1 to each of your dice during the dice gambit. So I'm assuming that's the devil, is the shadowy figure, but yeah. Revive your companion at the beginning of each new map. Well, I don't have a companion. You suddenly wake Apollyon watching you with mild amusement from across the table. I expect you'll want to begin your journey to the High Priestess immediately. Sincerely hope your friend makes a full recovery.
I cannot
Wonder what happens if you say you have it.
Pleasure it gives me that those frauds who pretend to power now fall under the threat of imperial justice.
Step right up and marvel at the chest of many wonders, shouts a man draped in a colorful cloak. You there, warrior, he says, pointing in your direction. Pay to play. There's plenty to gain. About the rules. I'm glad you asked. It's very simple, you see. You guess what's in the chest. If you're correct, you keep the contents and guess again. But if you guess wrong, it's game over. I'll do 4 gold. The man grabs the gold from you with a smile. Now, if you'd give me another 4 gold, I can give you a little hint. Pay for a hint. You'll find no treasure to treat yourself. You'll find no treasure to treat yourself to tulips in there. That mean no. So is it food? You pray for food and reach into the darkness. Something lies at the bottom of the chest. You grab hold of it and extract what appears to be food. 5 supplies. He looks at you with suspicion and coaxes. I have another guess then, why don't you? With a flick of his cloak, the sound of the chest opening and closing, the game starts anew. Gold. She's reaching into the darkness. Supplies, it was food. Surprise, motherfucker. I missed the last dialogue, trying to skip the other one.
But which devil will you focus on?
Ooh. As you pass near the darkened alleyway one evening, a blackened and misshapen hand grasps you, pulling you close to the darkness. You stand at the precipice of ruin. The Dark Lord has taken an interest in your destiny, and even now is engineering your downfall. The hunched creature pulls you with surprising strength further into the shadows. But I can help. There's magic that can help you beat him at his own game. We can't craft it, you and I. Doing so may test your spirit. We can craft it, you and I. That's an important distinction. But that's better than eternal darkness, eh? He looks up at you, his yellow eyes glowing faintly. Do not fall into despair. We'll meet again soon.
You must ponder the ties that begin to bind.
I don't quite know where this is going to go.
Laid for you.
You cross the northern border and prepare yourself for the long journey up Mount Freitas. You're surprised, however, to find a band of northern warriors waiting for you. The High Priestess is expecting you, the leader of the band declares. With their guidance and protection, you quickly find yourself once more in the ritual house of Esmeranthia. I know why you've come, the giantess begins, moving to inspect Ariadne. She quickly sneers, saying it's no wonder your holy people cannot heal her. This is no minor curse or spell from a magician. A beast of the underworld has tainted your friend's spirit, and without my help, she will die. Esmeranthia pauses to consider you, her gaze boring into your soul. I think your fate will be to one day destroy the one who brings ruin to my people. Until then, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, yes? The Queen of Frost sends you to another room as she prepares a ritual. Many hours later, you are summoned again. You find the Queen standing over Ariadne, who apart from being famished, appears fully recovered. Leave when you are ready, Esmeranthia declares, turning to leave. But heed my warning, hero. A shadow hangs over your soul. Stray but a little, and you will fail. The ruin of us all. Malaclypse told me he was going to the village of Rumstock to investigate a rumor of a magical artifact, Ariadne explains, as you leave the ritual house. I was to meet him there some days ago.
I cannot understand how you come to be here now, given the challenges that have stood before you.
As you journey towards Rumstock, you are disquieted by an increasing number of rumors concerning the village. It seems that every traveler coming from that direction has heard of terrible, ritualistic murders being performed in the woods nearby. The rumors also suggest the mage responsible has been captured. Disguised himself as a bard, one fellow declares. I saw him with my own eyes. He has the look of a killer. Don't worry, continues the man. There'll be justice served for those poor souls when the necromancer burns at the stake. Village of Rumstock. I'm gonna explore, I guess. Am I gonna get punished for it? Nope. Find a weapon merchant's carriage parked behind a seedy tavern. Sorry I had to dash last time, Esmeralda says as she welcomes you in. Her lavender eyes fix on Ariadne's tool belt. You know, I've come by a surplus of wares from the Battle of Crimson Bay. You're welcome to take something in on the house. If I could use your services to mend this blasted thing. Esmeralda gestures to a metal contraption that looks suspiciously like a torture device. What do you do? One-handed weapon required. Use defend to block attacks from ranged enemies. Or I could parry ranged stuff. This might be wisest, but we'll go with this. Ariadne prods cautiously the merchant's contraption. It snaps shut, almost taking a finger. This should be fun. I've never seen one of these before. You agree to meet with your companion after she completes her work for Esmeralda. This. Gray Traveler. You were camped on the side of the road one moonless night when a familiar pair of yellow eyes suddenly appears beyond the light of the campfire. You have glimpsed your doom, I take it. The curse is in the cards, you know. He limps from the shadows to sit next to you, although somehow the fire fails to illuminate his form at all. The spell that will be your salvation requires several unique ingredients, the cloaked figure explains. The first task will be to harvest the horn of a diabolic creature. I know of one that'll be easy to overcome, he says, producing a silver whistle from his cloak. Strike quickly, though, he pauses to add, or it may escape you. It may escape, and you will spend countless lifetimes regretting it. The whistle releases a sharp note, and a fiery portal appears between the two of you. Short-horned creature steps out as the portal closes again. Hey, Theophilus. Theophilus. You called, the devil asks, looking up at him. The child-sized creature seems oblivious to your presence for the moment. Ask the creature for its horn. Ah, what? You want my horn? The little devil exclaims, looking around. You brought me here to this mortal could harvest my horn. I thought you were my friend. I'm to talk to him. The little devil disappears in a puff of smoke and ash. Theophilus shakes his head with a sigh. You have cost me, mortal, but any punishment I inflict would be nothing compared to your fate now. Should have just attacked him. Would have never guessed. I feel like that probably wouldn't have worked out no matter what I chose. Clicks his fingers and you suddenly wake up alone by the side of the road. What is there for equipment? Expensive things. Lord Apollyon. You return to the fine mansion of Lord Apollyon and are granted an immediate audience. You say that another of your friends is in peril, Lord Apollyon remarks. How fascinating. You relate some detail as Malaclypse's situation. We live in dangerous times indeed, Apollyon says, shaking his head. Do you have a plan to save Malaclypse? Lord Apollyon asks. You explain that you have not yet visited the village of Rumstock to assess the situation. I expect you'll want to travel there immediately in order to save your friend. Would you like transport there? My butler will show you to the stables, Apollyon says, summoning him with a small bell. Take Bluetail, she's the fastest. Lord Apollyon stables turn out to house an extensive array of animals. You're helped onto Bluetail's back, and the griffin rises into the air. I didn't expect a griffin.
So the noose begins to tighten, and we question the very stakes.
You arrive on the outskirts of the village of Rumstock, where Malaclypse is being held captive. Guess we'll go. A wooden stake with brushwood piled around it stands in the village center. A few peasants stand around, talking eagerly about the impending doom of the so-called necromancer. You track down the town mayor, who, despite your pleas, refuses to consider sparing the mage's life. The creature is bound head to toe in blessed iron, and he'll stay that way until burning under full moon. Good. Decent folk from this town have been murdered, and I will see to it that they receive justice. You plead Malaclypse's innocence. And who are you that we should listen, the mayor exclaims. It'll take more than the word of a nameless mercenary to free this creature of darkness. I guess I gotta go back and have him use his word. You return to the fine mansion of Lord Apollyon and are granted immediate audience. How goes your quest to save Malaclypse? Lord Apollyon asks. Confess that you cannot convince the village of Rumstock to free him, that you have the situation under control. Can't convince. Those dreadful peasants in the provinces can be savage folk, Apollyon declares, but I have a solution if you but play the cards once more. If you win, then I'll use my considerable influence to spread the word of your great deeds in service to the people. Bards will sing your praises across the empire. Your rabble love nothing more than a hero, a real defender of the people, Apollyon explains dryly. If it helps, I'll even have my personal herald accompany you. Your needs are more particular in this case, so I must insist that you up your ante. If I win, you must stay and entertain my guests with tales of your adventures. What do you say? That's the spirit, Apollyon exclaims with a laugh. I feel like the right ones are guaranteed good. Oh my god. Redraw! Another win, Apollyon explains. You are adept at both combat and the finer arts. I shall make plans with my associates tonight to support your cause, Apollyon declares. By the time you reach Rumstock, your name will be legend. Fame grows. You arrive on the outskirts of the village of Rumstock, where Malaclypse is being held captive. Approach the village. Yeah. At your approach, a woman tending her garden spots you. She sends her child to fetch the mayor, and minutes later, a throng of other villagers approach, led by a balding man. Look, someone called out. The hero of the empire is in our village. You're here for the demon, of course, the mayor says as he approaches. You must have heard that we captured it ourselves. Peasants all cheered. Don't worry, the mayor continues. We intend to burn it during the full moon. You ask the mayor to take you to Malaclypse, who you find sitting in a small cell, bound in silver chains set with glowing runes. With some effort, you manage to convince the mayor to release him into your custody for proper disposal. I'm sure you know best when it comes to creatures of the underworld, the mayor says, but we have the fire planned and everybody's coming. Perhaps you could stay just until the full moon. Yes, hopefully, as you lead Malaclypse away. At the edge of the village, the mayor reluctantly removes Malaclypse's chains and stands well back as you leave. Thanks, Malaclypse says. Those country folk weren't kidding around. He goes on to relate how he was set upon as he entered the village, being accused for some local murders involving magic. It sure seemed that they knew I was coming, and where did they get those anti-magic chains from? You feel Malaclypse in on what happened to Ariadne. What about Estrella and Kolbjorn, he asks, as you begin your journey back towards the capital.
So many enemies await you, and so many would stop you moving forward.
The next day, you stop to rest at a small inn. There are a few other patrons as you consume a sparse meal before retiring to your room. Moments later, you hear a noise at the window. It suddenly opens, allowing a hooded stranger to slip inside. "Relax your sword arm, mercenaries," the woman exclaims, warding you away with an open hand. "I seek only to deliver a message that your colleague Kolbjorn has been acquired by the guild." You see, she continues, leaning against the windowsill. "With recent setbacks, To our income potential, we've had to expand our enterprises with kidnapping and so on. And a rival tribe has an impressive bounty on your friend's head. It's all just business. For only 150 gold, you can buy your friend's life back. Bring the gold to the East Market Square and someone will contact you. Otherwise, well, I can't say now how we'll be treated by those barbarians," the cloaked woman says as she ducks back out of the window, vanishing into the darkness once more. I need so much money that I'll never get it. It's kind of the point. "Raiders have destroyed our village," the elder explains in a hushed voice. "They were searching for this." He draws the artifact from his cloak and gives it to you. Ooh, Lionheart.
All is lost. Perhaps you can find a little extra strength to press on.
So much fame. You're camped on the side of the road one moonless night when a familiar pair of yellow eyes suddenly appears beyond the light of the campfire. "You have glimpsed your doom, I take it. The curse in the cards, you know." He limps from the shadows to sit next to you, although somehow the fire fails. It's the same dialogue. Whistle, whistle, devil. Oh. Ask the creature, attempt to strike the devil. Nailed it.
That will set you in good stead from here.
With a mighty blow to the head, you knock the devil unconscious. Soon you have removed one of the beast's horns and handed it to Theophilus, who places it in a sack made from the same dark material as his cloak. The next step is normally as difficult to achieve as obtaining a devil horn. Oh yeah, but luck is with us again. The agent of your downfall has provided us with exactly what we need. He gestures, and your skin begins to glow. To possess so many blessings is rare for a mortal. I shall add their power to the mix. Theophilus opens a small vial towards you, and with a sickening tug, you feel some part of you torn away. I lose all my blessings? Continue. Do I have to lose them all? I feel like I gotta lose them all, don't I? Can I keep one? Oh, I can keep one. Sweet. "This will do nicely," Theophilus says with satisfaction as he seals the urn. "Never lose hope, mortal," he calls as he returns to the river. The Dark One may still lose his prize yet.
Everything is a wager, but our difference is that we understand the game must have rules and definitions if it is to bind.
You enter a tavern one evening just as a gang of soldiers rise angrily from a table, leaving just a well-dressed civilian seated. "You cheating son of a harpy," one of them yells. "Gentlemen, please, I cannot help it if Lady Luck has taken to me this fine evening." "Nobody's that lucky," a soldier exclaims, drawing his sword. The other soldiers advance around the table. The unarmed man suddenly leaps from his chair and ducks behind you, saying, "Mercenary, I implore you, I am humble and honest merchant, in need of aid. Save me from this band of treacherous fiends whom I have offended, merely by playing fairly a number of games of chance, and I'll pay you with gold." "Hey, that's our gold, Hansel," the soldiers. This'll defend. "We warned you, stranger." Hansel runs and hides behind the bench, his money bags clinking loudly as the battle begins. I don't know if this is the right choice or not.
Working in the forge is hard, hot. It's like a holiday.
Well, that seems too easy to be, like, the right option. Having dealt with the threat of the vengeful soldiers, you turn to find lucky Hansel lying behind the bench. A northerner warrior crouched over him. A man who cheats has no honor, the northerner says, matter-of-factly, sheathing his knife and hefting the merchant's money bags. You will not cheat me again. The northerner moves to exit the tavern, gold in hand. I'll stop him. Reasonably easy. With the northerner weighed down with gold, you manage to drag him to the ground. An Empire captain arrives with a dozen men and separates you both, as well as taking the bag of gold. Looks like Hansel's swindling days are over, but at least we've caught his two accomplices fighting over the spoils. One of the soldiers interrupts the captain, saying, "Wait, don't you know who this is?" He tells us some of your adventures. My apologies, the captain smiles. I didn't realize you were traveling in these parts. Good work on capturing the northerner. Too bad we didn't get Hansel alive. Oh. Okay, well, then goobered that one a little bit. You're turned to the fine mansion of Lord Apollyon and are granted an immediate audience. You say that another of your friends is in peril, Lord Apollyon remarks. How fascinating. You relate the details as Kolbjorn's situation. We live in a dangerous time indeed, Apollyon says, shaking his head. I don't have the ransom gold. I'd like to help, if I may, Apollyon says earnestly. Would you mind terribly indulging me in another little game? If you win, then I will give you the required gold to pay the ransom for your friend. No need to repay it, no strings attached. If I win, then, shall we say that you owe me a day's service, Apollyon suggests. I have some business interests in the northern hills that require some important deliveries. As you know, the land is still rife with northern warriors, despite the Emperor's claims. Excellent, let's begin. 1 success. Two successes. I feel like I always lose when I have 2 successes, though. Continue. Ah, you win again. I think perhaps you're working a con on me, Apollyon laughs. With a gesture from Apollyon, a small humanoid creature brings over a chest of gold. I hope with that gold you get your friend back in one piece. Do visit again sometime and let me know how it went.
Your allies, of course, help in times of trouble, but when the tables are turned...
Sorry, half a second. You find yourself in the eastern district of the capital, approaching the markets. The Thieves' Guild would undoubtedly find you there and demand a ransom gold. Approach the markets. You enter into a wide courtyard filled with stalls and milling. Oh my god! How did I get an R? Citizens, within moments, you are roughly drawn into a shady corner, protected from prying eyes by a variety of hanging carpets. Hello again, the cloaked woman begins brightly. Her 2 beefy companions silently taking position on either side of you. How did we go? Are we saving any lives today? You hand over a sack of coins, which is promptly seized by one of the large men. Hope that wasn't too much trouble to get your hands on, the woman comments as the coins are counted. It was 150 gold. Eventually the man nods to the woman and the 2 men leave taking the gold. No hard feelings, eh? It's just business, the woman smiles, drawing up her cloak. Suddenly she dashes away, vanishing behind a pile of rolled up carpets. Afraid that you might have just been hoodwinked. You wander back through the crowds in time to see Kolbjorn being thrown from a moving wagon. You paid them, he says, standing and brushing himself off. I owe you my life. Kolbjorn relates his tale of capture and confinement by the guild. Estrella wasn't with me when I was taken. I don't know what fate has befallen her.
One has to wonder why a sudden wave of carelessness has overtaken your allies.
A herald enters the marketplace and announces that Captain Estrella Fior, traitor to the Empire, has been captured. She has been sentenced to death by the Emperor himself. The herald continues. Let her fate be an example to all who would consider defying his will. It won't work, interrupts the commoner. The more executions he hands out, the more the free people will rebel. The Emperor is cracking down on the lawlessness running rampant in the city, the herald responds, and you sound like a rebel yourself. Discreet inquiries leads you to learn that Estrella is being held in a remote Empire stronghold, but nobody claims knowledge of where it is. It's there. I found it. How will we ever rescue Estrella if we cannot even find her? Ariadne asked in anguish. Lord Apollyon. I have like no money. I have $12 apparently. Saint Tala's Day. On this day of penance and charity, you hear that the priestess will be blessing one and all for no cost at the Church of Fires. You find the flustered priestess of the church dealing with a huge crowd of peasants and nobles alike. You join the line, elbows are thrown, and harsh words are exchanged, but you finally make it to the front. I feel like luck, right? Okay. There haven't been any dice gambits, though. Kind of unfortunate. What else would I want, then? Health, money, food, or, food or fame. I feel like I've got through the others. I don't think I really need much, so wealth, I guess. Oh, there are none. Good food, then? Okay. Any blessing. Just the spin. The speed of a wheel gambit. Well, there we go, I guess. Next, the priestess shouts, baby thrust in her face. I guess I need to buy some food then. One food for $6. Fuck yeah. I'm too broke to buy real food too, so I guess we'll buy 2 food. Okay, we'll get a bunch of money. I was gonna say, we haven't seen Goblin Town yet, so that's a pretty good sign. My gold. I do have a lot of chances to get rerolls, so maybe I'll do the second part of Goblin Town too. Continue. An ancient goblin, wrinkled as a prune, is selling an array of teas down by the bank of the pungent river that runs through the town. He places a bag in your hand and shakes his little head when you offer payment. I'm happy knowing that the tea will either strengthen you greatly or kill you. Free food. That's all I get. Free food? Yeah, it's better than nothing, but... I got the other sword, so I don't really want that weapon. I'll buy food, though. Buying food seems like a pretty good idea. We'll just make sure we're good on food. Grey Traveler. One day you came across a man wrapped in torn grey cloak sitting on a rock. By the path, I already know who he is. The next element of your magical salvation is approaching. He begins without bothering to stand. You'll meet a traveler on the outskirts of the forest. Trade with him to obtain the feather of an angel. Do not reveal what use you have for it. I wish you luck. Theophilus sits quietly as you continue on. Not long later, you meet a dwarf, bristling with bags, sacks, and other knickknacks. Let's trade, he suggests. I'm sure we can come to a mutually beneficial transaction. As it happens, I do have an angel feather that I traded for a kobold mystic in the western provinces. Do you need it for anything in particular? The dwarf asks shrewdly. You begin the negotiation. You manage to convince the dwarf that the feather is probably a fake, worth little more than a few beads and the torn half of a map you find in your pack. The dwarf is barely out of sight when Theophilus is suddenly beside you, saying, that dwarf has never had such a valuable prize in his possession, and perhaps never will again. But now it is time for the spell to be completed. Theophilus takes the feather and adds it to the spell concoction. The vial gives a silent, bright flash, then returns to normal. At last, Theophilus cries in excitement. After all these years, I will be free. You lunge forward, reaching for the vial, but Theophilus is already opening it. I don't think there's a difference between the big one and the small one.
Nicely timed.
No, Theophilus cries as you wrestle the vial from his grasp. Please, mortal. You don't understand. This is my only chance for freedom. Ask that he explain himself. I was like you once, full of purpose and an inflated sense of destiny, Theophilus says bitterly. I dared to take my soul on a card game. I've been enslaved since before the Empire formed, before even the Dragon Slayers waged their war. I have seen and done things that would drive you to madness. Without that vial, I shall suffer countless lifetimes more. I give it to him? I actually don't know what this will do, because, like, I understand that the next encounter with this dude is basically gonna fuck me, because I'm gonna have all fails, is what I'm willing to guess, and then it'll be the big reveal. Or whatever. That's my guess. Seems to be where it's going. And this does seem like the bonus thing, so to drink it for myself seems kind of dumb. I'll give it to him, fuck it. You give it to me willingly. I do not know your every deed an exploit, hero, but I do know that this is the greatest mercy you will ever perform. Theophilus drinks the contents of the vials. I now have one last game to play that I may win my freedom, he says as he fades away. Well, we're gonna find out what that was worth. You return to the fine mansion of Lord Apollyon and are granted an immediate audience. You say that another friend is in peril, Lord Apollyon remarks. How fascinating. You relate some detail to Estrella's situation. We live in dangerous times indeed, Apollyon says, shaking his head. How goes your quest? Ask for help. It is no trivial thing you wish to gamble for this day, Apollyon says, looking concerned. Even I cannot sway the Emperor's decision on your friend, and helping you intervene would be tantamount to treason. Perhaps if you win, I could give you the means to rescue your friend, Apollyon concedes. But if I were to make such a gamble, then you must risk something equally significant. Apollyon leans forward, fixing you with his gaze. If I win, you must serve me until I release you. Or until I die, of course. Apollyon smiles softly at the suggestion. Well, champion, Apollyon asks, clearly eager to begin the game. Are you willing to gamble one life for another? Yeah, and this is where I get fucked. But I'm willing to bet if I decline, nothing happens. Apollyon says, it would have been a fine game. Perhaps you'll reconsider when you realize the futility of your quest without my help. Yeah, literally. And this is gonna be an unwinnable game, right? Yeah. Bunk. Now you are mine, Apollyon says, standing. He gestures for you to rise, and you feel unnaturally compelled to do so. Follow me, hero, and we shall see what mischief we can put your talents to now. Apollyon leads you through a door etched in strange symbols and down a long, long set of stairs into darkness. Your old life and the fate of the Empire is left behind forever. Oh, challenge failed. Okay, so I need to drink the other thing then?
The impossible seems out of your grasp, at least for now.
We're gonna kind of speedrun through this second time. It's kind of annoying that you just fail like that. Literally on one decision, I was kind to somebody. Insta-fail, redo the whole mission. That's kind of annoying.
I envy your friends. It has been an eternity since I traveled with like-minded associates.
Ooh. We get early blessings. Yeah, bless for luck off the bat would be nice. And then we'll go with wealth. Oh, we couldn't have wealth or good harvest. So I guess glory. Oh, so you can literally only do health. Request any blessing. There we go. Revive your companion at the beginning of each new map. Get hauled in. I'll greet him graciously again,
As you
even though we
travel,
know he's
you will
literally
find
the devil.
fame and infamy follow you. Not yet, however.
Sure, we got fancy weapons. Weird place to be. I have to walk over the end goal. So seemingly, I like legit can only purchase the thing myself. Oh, the Traveler. We're gonna do it right the first time. Okay, second time. Is he gonna give me 4 or 2, do you think? Funk. Or am I gonna get all the same ones? Oh, you get 4. Six blessings. That's nice. Is the, well, I guess it's the exact same layout. Goblin Town was not here though. Again, I have lots of options to do stuff, so I'm gonna go for the second Goblin Town thing. Dude, I actually don't know. Redraw. Rough. I think you just get nothing for that normal failure. Okay. Strike quickly. You're gonna ask it for its horn and attempt to strike it. I do have a shit ton of money. Yeah. There have been no dice rolls, so it's really just card game. I'll buy a bunch of food now too. So why not? Accept the offer. Going there, approach. Burning me at the stake. Back I go. Or burning him. Confess that I can't without him. I accept. Continue. Another win! Look at that.
You have proven yourself worthy.
I haven't had to do a single fight, like, sure, but... There we go. Another ransom. If I didn't spend the $30, I could have been kind of close. Okay, Man of the World is honestly kind of pointless because you basically have to do everything anyways, but I would have been kind of close to enough money. You're just more doomed than most. We should make some progress on your spell. I don't know if I asked why he was helping me. I'll just ask what's required next. Maybe I mashed through it. Dice rolling isn't really a thing. That's so good. Oh, it's because I have 2 of them. Oh no, I have Providence and Intervention. They're so good, but it doesn't matter for this. Same with Allies Return. What equipment is there? Probably just rather Marksman's Bane, to be honest. They sell for so little, it's like not worth it. Ever. Need money. I feel like I missed one of the steps with the dude in the hood. Because, like, I need to do 2 on this one, then? Did I mess up by mashing through a little too fast? Leather armor. It's new. What's that new? I guess the legit one now. I don't care for any of them. So sure, Gambler's Jewel.
I have learned my
Mystery
lesson about
chest.
plunging uneducated into the
Weave,
darkness.
because I don't care. I could change that, but like none of these cards really matter all that much. Oh, I could do this one differently though. Defender from the soldiers, but then I'll chase after him, I think. If I can. I don't remember what my options were fully. All I remember is I tried defending him to the death, basically. That was a mistake.
Are some bad people.
You will not cheat me again. Search him. His wounds are clearly fatal, and you find nothing of particular value on him. An Empire captain arrives with a dozen men, and after some brief questioning, soon leaves to pursue the Northerner. You slip out of the back before any soldiers arrive. You gotta be my friend in dark, yeah. Trade. Continue. At last, after all these years, I'll be free. Like, I have to do this for myself then?
Breathe. You have done well.
Chastity explains, yeah. I guess I'll drink it? I have to, don't I? Each success card is added to every chance card's gambit. What secrets could this reveal? Dude, so the other one literally just forces you to lose. I've condemned me to eternal torment. Oh, that's so kind of lame. I guess it's kind of the point, but I don't know. Like, so you do the whole thing, none of it really matters. Except for that you have to just get the last one perfect. Dude, can I just stay attacking him? Stop moving around. Plunk. He literally does not attack you. Death is no release for me, Theophilus whispers as he fades away, and soon it won't be for you either. Well, I have a chance to win. My one food left. Accept. A huge success. Duplicate the huge success. 2 huge successes. But they are incredibly fast. There. Nailed it. Apollyon sits silently for a moment, glaring at the cards before turning on you in anger. You cheated. How did you do it? Tell me what magic you possess. All the magic. The room falls into shadow as Apollyon throws the table aside with a flick of his wrist and advances on you. Flames are up from the hearth and Apollyon seizes you, declaring, I must grant your prize, mortal, but know that I will not forget this. The world fades into darkness.
Can you hope to resolve things now?
You awaken later, just out of sight of the Empire fort with various items and potions scattered around you. You gather what you can as carrion birds suddenly lose interest in you and fly away. A shield. Max life. Wow. Well armed and feeling invigorated, you approach the fort. A call to arms rises from the walls as twin ballistas stall your advance. Okay. Imperial soldiers block the path ahead. I do have my fancy heals. Loyal to the Emperor and unforgiving in battle, heavily armored, a knight can easily turn the tide of battle. Use bash to break the armor. Like if I just... Oh, dude. Actually, I don't even have the shield I probably want on anymore. I'm pretty sure I would have rather the other one. We're just rolling. Oh, dude. I was trying to do too many things at once. Let me kick you. Am I winning? More or less, yeah. I think I should have this one down. Oh, but apparently I'm not sure what he's gonna do. I don't think there's a downside to doing that. I was playing Overwatch with friends, just getting back to the stream. No worries. How's the Overwatch going? By the way, I'll probably give you another loaf of bread at some point. I need more practice. I don't mind loaves of bread. This one's been tasty. I suck at Overwatch, but like hanging out with friends. That is fair. I'm not very good at Overwatch either. And the queue times get long now. Theron's been suckering me into Overwatch every once in a blue moon. Yeah, it's just the long queue times suck. With Burns already... Also, do you cook your bread in a Dutch oven for that sourdough? You do, right? I'm like pretty sure that's what you've been saying. My place was flex, so no wait time. It doesn't fucking matter. Oh, the cast iron with the lid. That's essentially a Dutch oven. Or no lid. With birds already feasting on the greater part of the fort's garrison, gain easy access to the fort and locate Estrella in her cell. Take your time, she says with a crooked smile. Briefly relate the difficulties that have beset your other companions as you exit the now deserted fort. I overheard the warden say that someone gave them information, told them right where I was going to be the day they ambushed me, Estrella says, pausing to relieve a fallen soldier of his weapon. It sounds like someone with a lot of clout went to a lot of trouble organizing all of this. You're making some powerful enemies. Like the devil. Put the pan on the bottom, put the pot on top as a lid, yeah. Beat the oven to 500 before adding the dough. Yeah, that's the nice thing. I might have to ask Sam to cook her bread a little toastier. Like I really like the thicker crust.
There is much left to do, but we are beginning to.
Actually, I wonder if her dough would hold up to that, if it would just burn. Have to find out. For rescuing your companions. Little Devil, Dwarven Haggler, Gambling Hansel, and return to Rumstock. Bake for 20 minutes at 500. Take the lid off and bake at 450 for 30 minutes. With a crunchy crust. The Peeler. Dionysius's revenge and a ram shield. Dionysius's. What a nice word. Name. Dude, that's 4. I only got a silver? Wait, why did I fail that? I think I was reading too much into bread. What part of that did I fuck up? What could I have possibly fucked up on that one? You earned the gold. I saved everybody. And I won. What more do you want? You need to do... Oh, you probably need to actually have the cards to save or like do everything yourself? That you can save the friend and still beat the devil, or what? Or is it, do I have that blessing that I can obtain it now or something? I guess you don't really choose blessings, do you? I don't know where you even would see what blessings you might have. Damn, I was really hoping for another gold, but what can you do?
You bring me word of the world outside. Good. Let us see what the cards tell us of the time that precedes us.
The sorceress is besieged by Empire soldiers. Rumor has it that she holds knowledge significant to the Emperor. Ascend the sorcerer's tower, guarded by levels of traps and strange magic, to find the answers you seek. Appease the stone gatekeepers with offerings of food to ascend the tower. Prepare for combat against the Empire, and be prepared for chance card gambits. Dude, I don't understand why this mouse box is so spooked. Whatever. Continue. I don't even know. I feel like I just want to try all the new things. I think I had other new, didn't I? Oh, also we can do the other part of her main quest. I'll take my 1 platinum card as that. Actually, no. My 1 platinum card is her. What was her... Am I done her quest line? No, there it is. Lose a blessing. Oh my god. Lose life. Why is that what I'm going for right now? Probably not the best idea. Are there any other news lying about? But I need food, right? We'll do some fishing. Fishing usually gives me food, plus it gives me equipment. And we can just do any other old food. Fair, let's do that. Continue. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Yeah, I feel like I gotta put Harvest Blade on just because, and then we'll do, do the peeler too. What was the... Why am I being silly? Marksman's Bane? Yeah. Do Marksman's Bane as well. And just to round it off, because I like having them, let's do... Let's do that. Oh, actually, instead we'll do new weapon. Always gotta do the new weapon. Really don't care. We'll try the new ram shield. Eat less is always fine. See what Kolbjorn's traps does. See what the fuck that does. See what those do. We can do gluttony. I won't have much food, so eh. Gladiator's Visage, and just do Gambler's Jewel, just in case. I get 3 supplies. I'm pretty down for just like plain Jane standard. And we'll do extra food. Start. See how it goes.
The blasted tower has been long the symbol of mankind's folly, a things coming to an end. We have not yet reached our conclusion, yet we creep closer with each step.
The tower. What kind of tower do you think we're going to? Where is it we're going? An encampment of the Empire soldiers surrounded the base of a colossal tower. With picks and hammers, they gradually chip at the black stone. An older soldier greets your approach. Captain Hardwick of 6th Legion, what is your business here? That's what his business is. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing here? Captain Hardwick is taken aback by and then laughs. We were posted here to find a woman who seeks to bring down the Empire. You're a woman. Maybe it's you. He chuckles incredulously before continuing. They say that the traitor is hidden in this tower, betrothed to the sorceress within. Of course, they didn't think to tell us that a tower is a death trap. I've lost many good soldiers in there. I sent far too many men up in that Maker-forsaken tower. Maker-forsaken? They never returned, so as far as I'm concerned, you're welcome to it. There's a door on the first landing. Doesn't budge to force nor fire. You must give the gargoyle statue beside it an offering of fruits and breads to open the door. I've sent word to the capital that this is a doggone accursed mission. Haven't heard back, of course, so Mervyn over there suggested we topple the tower with force. Behind Hardwick, a soldier hammers at the rock in a frenzy, a manic grin on his face. Mervyn loves breaking things. God damn it, Mervyn. Oh. Wait, what? You were at the tower, so I can enter the tower, explore new lands. Guess we'll explore around it, because we need food. Oh, and new lands are a way to get even more food.
Silver and an opportunity to
While wandering the
walk
forest, you
world
spy a
you're
deer
lacking.
glowing with silver light. You approach the deer. Am I gonna stab it though? With great care, you close the distance. The deer watches you with golden brown eyes, but does not flee. Offer it some cake. Would you like some cake, dear? Have some cake. I need that
That will
food, but
set
have
you
some
in good
cake.
stead from here.
You offer a piece of cake to the deer. After sniffing it a while, it nibbles at it, allowing you to pet its warm, speckled fur. The silver light surrounding the deer spreads up your arm until it engulfs you as well. You feel a strange sensation in your kneecaps and watch in dismay as your gold disappears in a plume of smoke. You're emboldened by this hardship. You wonder where there's a pattern to the silver light's magic. Your gold and fame have been switched. While lost in your reverie, the deer bounds away into the forest. I switch my fame and my food.
Good luck taking this token from me.
Another woman greets you at the door of Yvonne's cottage, and she curtly introduces herself as Yvonne's sister, Yvette. Yvonne and her baby are nowhere in sight. She too offers you a brief pie and potatoes, sprinkling some sunshine flour over it. Brings out the flavor, you know. You bite into the pie. The seeds of the sunshine burst sweetly in your mouth as you chew. Then you see it, your hands wrinkling before your eyes. Spell of aging. Consume twice as much food when traversing the map. That's a rough one. That is a really rough one to get. Hey, you know when you need food to progress and that's really the only holdback? What do you do? Consume twice as much. Fool! That'll teach you to befriend my awful sister. Before you can do anything, she pushes you from the cottage and locks the door. You see the sign in the front of the waterfall. Waterfall of youth. Very dangerous. Stay clear. Step into the water. Fuck it. Eh? Oh, fuck. Stone strikes your temple. You turn to see Yvette pelt another one from the cottage window. Get out of there, you urchin. This is my land, you know. You hurry away as fast as your old bones can carry you. God damn it. That's just gonna ruin me, I'm pretty sure. Only one place in the kingdom to source the miraculous Terravane ore. Suncliff Mines. Fires Ariadne. and come back to it.
He will not last. He lacks strength. By the time our tale is told, he's probably already lost.
A little devil with a broken horn slouches on a tree stump in a dark forest. While glum, he appears harmless, so you approach him with only a little caution. My father banished me from the underworld because he thinks I'm not evil enough. Apparently my curses are just too weak, he sighs. Do you know any curses? I have a curse. This one. His face lights up when you give him your curse. That's one evil curse. Thank you, adventurer. Please take this as a small gift. Oh, well, there we go.
Under the usurper, the world fills with the untalented.
In the forest, a man in embarrassing green tights is casually preparing a human-sized net trap. He weaves cheerfully as you pass. You have insufficient food and gold. Go back to here. We have one mechanical oddity and one Steigl pumpkin, a chunk of Terravane ore is the last thing I need before I can do it. Bandit called oh right, we attacked him. It was bad. Follow up a group of warriors, or she just like punched him. Approach him. Don't ask her to do the talking. He chuckles. The price is 300 gold for a piece. You got 300 gold? Nope. Ariadne frowns. Maybe we should see if any of the miners can help us. It'll be easier to talk to one away from Rand. Clouds of dull blue ore dust hang in the air, stinging your eyes. When you squint, you can make out a man in the distance. Do something else. Approach him. Ask if the dust is dangerous. Yeah, it's poison. Alright, Rand smirks at your clear discomfort. We get the miners to drink brewed silverleaf every morning. But sorry, I'm fresh out. You start to cough. The blue dust is impossible to escape. He glares at you warily, occasionally shouting at the miners to hurry up. He leans against a dusty wall and lazily flicks his rapier at a passing miner, causing them to flinch. I am Rand the fighter, and I'm in charge. The boss ain't here. Let her do talking. Look at her, and she smiles understandingly. Raises her hammer to slow arc overhead and brings it crashing down right where the man is standing. At the last minute, he nimbly leaps out of the way. By the maker. You pack a wallop. Rand dusts himself off. He doesn't retaliate. You get the impression he believes you're part of his guild. With each breath, more and more the dust fills your lungs. 20. Holy shit. He glares up at you warily, occasionally shouting at the miners to hurry up. Maybe we should see if any of the miners can help. Yeah, maybe we should see. Do we have to go outside to do that, though? Talk to the miner. The miner looks at you nervously when you stop to talk to her. That's what a miner is being like. It's terrible. Some of us stop drinking the silverleaf in the morning. Just to end it sooner. I say it's because my daughter needs to eat. Miner looks around nervously when you stop to ask who she is. My name is Shep. The miner frowns. I used to be a silversmith in Falhallow. Falhallow was burned to the ground by northerners. Now I have nothing left but my daughter and food they give us here. Ask for some more. The miner laughs. We do not own anything here but the clothes on our backs. She raises a finger. I happen to know something that could help convince Rand to part with some. But you have to do something for me first. The miner looks around furtively. One of the brutes here threw my daughter's doll into the pit. If you can get it back to me, I'll tell you Rand's terrible secret. Miner looks around nervously when you stop to talk to her. Near the mine. Find your way to the pit. The pit is aptly named. Miners point you through the tunnels of the pond-sized circular trench in a cave. There are a few miners here, but a couple of Rand's lackeys are ambling about. Better get past the guards. What a huge success. Yeah. One of Rand's lackeys appears behind you, smiling amicably. Why, hello. You don't often get visitors in the mines. What can I help you with? Hello, Ariadne Bellows. We'd like to have a look about the bottom of the pit, if you don't mind. The man smiles. Well, I wouldn't take the pulley system down. We haven't been taking care of it, so you'll probably die. Anyways, have fun. Cool. You peer into the depths of the pit. It looks like you can climb down. Beside you, a dusty wooden cart dangles from along. Disused pulley. Didn't you just say don't use the pulley? That's rough. A shout rings across the cave. Hey, what are you doing? You've been spotted by a guard. An arrow bounced off the stone beside you. You hasten your descent, hoping to evade the guards in the darkness of the pit. You wait for them to lose interest and clamber back to the surface. Clinging the rocky wall is tiring. Each breath, more and more dust fills your lungs. I'm dying. It is aptly named. One of Rand's lackeys appears behind you, smiling amicably. I have to do both steps again? Did I get my stuff? Pulling carefully, climbed down to the bottom of the pit. Dude, I'm gonna fucking die. At the bottom of the pit, you find yourself knee-deep in dusty bones and rubble, dotted with the occasional hat or rusted pickaxe. Ooh. The darkness conceals sharp tools and rusted pickaxes. You cut your hat on a jagged piece of metal. I'm legit gonna die down here. Oh, I'm dead. That quest 100 zeroed me.
So little. It has ended this, however.
That's rough. That's totally optional too. Like that isn't part of this quest. That's just side thing I wanted to get done. Kind of is amusing, but kind of also really, really sucks. Well, try it again. Though we probably won't go through, like, if that quest shows up early, basically, and I'm still healthy. More than likely it won't, though. I would think.
Traps have often been a factor of the game. Yet here they are transformed.
Enter the tower.
Here they become the entirety of our examination.
10 out of 20 food. Let's consume one immediately.
Opportunity once more
Unimpressed
to find
farmer.
what we need.
You see an adventurer leaving a farm with a large basket of fresh vegetables and sweet pies. He grins at you as he passes, looking terribly pleased with himself. An elderly farmer flaps his hand at you as you near the farm. Ho, adventurer, he shouts. Are you a small potato or an acclaimed hero? Come closer so my eyes can meet you. He squints at you and declares you a nobody, a small potato after all. He turns his nose up at you and bids an awkward goodbye before leaving his lands. 30 fame?
The blasted tower is the home of one who can answer your questions.
Band of thugs, you find a makeshift tent in the forest. From the tent comes a
However,
raucous cacophony of drunken merriment and devious schemes. Snap, your foot breaks a twig and the noise falls silent. Ah, no, I shouldn't need her help. This one. Oh, God. You mages come furiously out of the tent, followed by a hulking ogre. The ogre spits at the mage's feet. What nonsense here on this day of trading. Bootless knaves, they do not think to spell the forest against wanderers. One of the mages shrugged. At least she looks healthy and full of blood. You could fetch a lot on the market. Oh my god. Fucked it up and now I gotta kill an ogre and a mage? It's like a pretty bad fuck up. Never cheat an ogre on a straight deal. Cheating an ogre at all. Okay, I feel like one or the other here. Having both of these fighting me at once is kind of annoying. Especially because the ogre's so big. I can't see anything. lost my bonus by walking into that pool on the ground that just exists. It really bound me. I tried to roll it like a silly goober. Now this would be fine because the ogre himself wasn't that bad. Probably not worth the charge up or whatever you do. I hope I still get stuff. The rest of the dubious band exits the tent in shock. Captain's dead and the mages have been knocked off too, for fame. At once, everybody dives back into the tent to take as many spoils to themselves as possible. There's a lot of hissing and kicking. You manage to sidle in. This must be slide in. Grab a couple of things before sneaking away. Wilburn's traps. So drop 3 traps that deal 10 damage and bleed when activated.
Sadly, not for the capture of them.
Bleed causes slow and damage over time. I get 8 use. A whopping 3 gold. It says there's a pattern, but I don't know what that pattern would be, and how you choose which one to remove or get. I'll just attempt to pet it. Deer allows you to pet its fur, silver light surrounding the deer. So is it going to be gold to fame again? No, rations this time. Oh, my am I going to lose all my food? Wait, I lost 6 food to fame? That's not what I wanted to happen. Find and leave, I don't have any curses. Oh. Lose 1 gold each time you starve. Oh, okay. That's not the end of the world. Raiders ambush. That can give me food. That can give me food. Bad raider. Oh, I tried to do too many things at once. Usually when I get caught like trying to activate like the companion's ability is when I get caught because I don't know, it's just an extra thing to do. Too many things for my little brain to handle. Whew, this is a little awkward. Can't kill me while I'm swinging, baby. The ogres? No, not those ones. I killed an ogre a long time ago. Those are just the northern tribe in this game. Am I killing Shrek? No. Before, maybe. Now, not so much. I just want to... Okay. The raiders defeated, you contemplate your next move, search for spoils, of course. I need the food, I guess, so I would like the food duplicated. I think it's middle. No. I really fucked the dog on that one. I grabbed the only negative trait.
It is astounding what fame
Well,
and
passing-
love of fame can lead
Issue.
to.
While passing through the gates of a village on the outskirts of the Empire, you're approached by a crowd of eager youths. It's you, the legendary hero, subject of ballad and rhyme. The townsfolk break into cheers and offer you gifts as they vie for your attention. Once you accept one type of offering, the others will be withdrawn. Food. Only 3 food though, but whatever. Yeah, okay.
Fame, of course, is a
Infamous.
sword that cuts both
Whilst
ways.
passing through
There are times
a
when one
nondescript
would rather
village,
not.
a red-faced drunk grabs your arm. It's the mercenary that was at the burning of Bradham. The villagers refuse to believe your protested innocence. Surrounded by a bevy of sharp pitchforks, you hear a voice shrill. Will you submit to trial by fire, you murderer? If it comes to combat, killing the villagers will surely make you even more notorious. I guess I'll submit. Before you know it, you find yourself tied to a stake, and the villagers eagerly set the wood at your feet alight. Cool. Okay, this is doable. I was not even close.
Even when things
Oh,
appear
even when things appear
impossible,
impossible, they can be
mastered.
mastered.
Keep practicing.
Ow. Ow. The villagers shout fearfully and brandish their pitchforks. Draw your weapon with reluctance. I take a shit ton of damage and then I still need to kill all the villagers and lose all my fame. Oh. Okay, I didn't get hit by that, luckily. These are pretty armored up for villagers. Some of them are villagers, but some are definitely soldiers. Dude, I hate when that happens. You break their poise because you have to, and then immediately after they do a swing, and you're in. Oh, that's just me being bad. You're in your animation, so you can't really cancel it. Oh, did I only have to kill the villagers? I really want to kill them, but here we are. I have no more food. Like, I'm not getting any more food to get into the tower. I'm really not progressing. I don't think I have enough food cards in here. I went with a bunch of randoms, so maybe I will have to swap to food-related items. I got hit once more than I noticed. Great. The remaining villagers back away in terror, their neighbors slain at their feet. You flee. Yeah, so I don't have enough fame. I don't have enough food. Don't really have any money. I have no health. It's not going so hot. So what happens if I try to just enter the tower?
Even as the Empire closes
Enter the
down,
tower.
as each piece becomes more isolated.
Captain Hardwick
still the
signals you
gates
over.
open.
Once you reach a safe
Nothing
landing, return
can
to
be
report what
kept
you've seen.
silent
Make her watch.
forever.
Make her watch over you, he adds gruffly. Arrive at the first landing and the first door. True to Hardwick's word, the wooden door lacks even a handle. Your attempt to kick it open are futile. There's a stone gargoyle beside it, its hand outstretched, its mouth a gaping grin. Can't do jack shit. So what does that mean? I can go back here and I can
You are
go
not the
to
only one who seek
a
to
new
ascend.
land.
Not in any sense.
Dude, there's no way this works out for me. Oh, and I can fail? I've been really bad at the cards lately, too. God, it did go over. They go, like, in the middle. It's hard. I'm struggling to tell. The bridge through the valley is manned by an odd family of goblins. They demand payment. Well, now I'm broke. There's very little food. No food. No money. I'm just gonna die on this next turn, and I'm okay with that, to be honest. Can I do it this time? That one would have worked. Oh, I did it. What does this do for me, though? Just as the flame begins to warm the wood beneath your feet, a village elder hurries out from the crowd. Stop! I've seen that this mercenary will save us from the great doom. An urgent muttering spreads through the crowd, and you are untied. Before you leave, the elder grasps your elbow, and with a slamming of her palm against your forehead, blesses you. After losing 2 precision gabbets with a failure or huge failure, draw 5 equipment cards, then discard this card. 5 equipment cards, holy shit. Not really the most amazing, but... Oh, I just killed myself too.
Hunger gnaws at us one
To be fair, I had no money, no
thing,
food,
leaves
so this is
us
fine.
dead and unfulfilled.
Yeah, I think I gotta put a bunch more food cards on. I haven't even made it to tower level 1. Nope. Not the one I want to do. In the tower. Okay, do I have... I was putting on a lot of random stuff, so I still think that one's fine. What are my food cards? I feel like I'd put them on my other one. That famine. Sorry, the famine, thingamajigger. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this one on because I just want to get done. The famine, like, campaign mission. I'm trying to say. Failing at it. Food. Fabled beast, I guess. Food. Could give me anything. Not gonna worry about it too much. Dwarven Haggler. A shit ton of money. Counts this. I guess I went with the sure. You can always go back and do the plus any after, but we'll start with the clear plus foods. Trade food. I don't want to trade food. I want to obtain it. All I want. To put food in my pocket. As much as I don't like these because they're pretty long and tedious, most of them do have a decent amount of food. That one works out pretty well. Soothsayer could work out really well. Well, let's give that a try. Am I starting with food? I'm already starting with food. The best I can do there. What a beautiful tower. I want in. Same as always. Alright. 11 food right here. Well, this will give me some. I haven't actually fought the corrupted, but I assume That's the bad option, and this is the good option. I'd be surprised if there were two good options for the one card. Would surprise me a little bit. Oh man, there's a... I think this is more than normal, but maybe I'm just mistaken. What? Hit him. Oh, okay, that was a little overkill for that dude, that's for sure. Oh, I was about to stab him. The old stabby stab. Fearful of wrath, the rest of the soldiers retreat. Somebody shows up. I'm a little too famous. 5 food. 5 food. There we go. 19. So I technically need 1 more food, but I'm gonna consume a food to do this turn as well, but wait, you're getting close then. Down, I guess. A friendly innkeeper, buy food. 1 food for 6 gold. Damn it. Why is food so expensive? Property box to see if anything useful has been left behind. I don't know. All of these are pretty bad. Worth healing spirits is something.
There's nothing possible without healing. You and I must heal more than ourselves.
Silver deer,
We must heal
leave it
this
be
world.
because it just fucks me every time. Band of thugs. Got a makeshift tent in the forest. From the tent comes a raucous rock arm. Failed it every time. Yeah, I feel like every time I get her to help me, I fail. I feel like I fail no matter what. God, it's never the two. I don't know why I'm so bad. It's never like. Oh, here's your ogre, by the way. It's never like the one next to the end. It's always a failure, and I don't know how. It's so consistently a fail. Like never a success. Dude, you can't just cancel out of your attack like that. I gotta stop doing that. I get way more damage when his shit's stuck if I just attack him. I can save this for after when he recovers, or you know, the fact that he's dead. But Mage pokes her head out from the tent and notices the dead body. Alright, look, we don't have time for this here. She throws a sack of something at you. Food? Would like food. She didn't give me food. Infamous. Cool. Silver deer, leave it be because it hasn't been useful. Okay, well, we have a lot of health for this, so I guess we can do it. And I know what I'm doing. Enter the mine. Go in, approach him, ask for it, leave any of the miners, go outside, talk to a miner, I'll go through all of her dialogue. Something else, enter the mine, find your way to the pit, try to get past the guards. You manage to sneak past, you start to cough blue dust. Try to climb down because the pulley kills you. Huge success. Pulley climbed down to the bottom. Dusty Gnome pokes his head out of a fissure along the way. Good luck, adventure. It squeaks, blessing you with a nod. It crawls back into its home. Like a win in combat, boosts life to 75 when life left. That's not the best blessing, but it's a blessing. Find the doll. Let's not have a huge failure this time. Okay, I lied to myself. Let's have a huge failure this time. Holy fuck, how can I be that unlucky? Seriously, that's so bad. There we go. I almost picked a bad one too. What would have been a failure? That squeak underfoot alerts you of the presence of a tiny linen doll. Its yarn hair caked with dust, despite its reduced circumstances. The smile remains stitched into its face. Dusty doll cannot be discarded. Ariadne continues to happily rummage through the macabre debris. She pulls something shiny out of the pile of old boots, armor. Okay. You climb carefully back out of the pit. With each breath, more and more dust fills your lungs, taking more damage, and heal it. Go outside. I can breathe. Talk to Sheb. Give her the doll. Oh yes, that's my daughter's. I can't believe you managed to find it. Didn't the claw trolls give you trouble? No. Really not. Anyway, now for my part of the deal. Are you listening closely? Rand has a hidden cache of silver spoons. Nobody knows why, but if you were to threaten his collection, I'm sure he'd comply to your request. Enter the mine. Approach Rand. Threaten his spoon collection. Not my silver spoons, Rand. Tears up at your threat. Who told you? Keep your voice down and I'll give you your damn ore.
Well done.
Well done. He glares at you warily, occasionally shouting at miners to hurry up. What else? You're gonna fucking die anyways. Go aside. Leave. That's all I wanted to do. No, I want camp. I'm just gonna use all my heals. Okay, I want camp. Use the thing. I guess I could buy. Well, I can't buy that much food. Can't even buy close to that much food. Big food. Band of thugs. Eh? Didn't. Oh, it was one over. Kill a shaman. I can kill things, but I just want food. So bad at cards, and the last two have been so card heavy. Though I'm not good at dice either. Precision. Give me a precision game. I could do those consistently. Do I not get an Ariadne either? Probably not. Oh, I thought I was for sure gonna take damage. Maybe fancy, but he's got the same plain Jane moveset as the normal dudes. Oh, but he gets armor back. I forgot about that. That's not gonna be enough. Oh, but that will be. Food! Give me food! Murdered everyone, searched their camp, took all their food. 20 food. You know, there was a whole camp worth of people. Got a soldier sword. Cool. Oh no, I got a thing for a soldier sword. I must have reposted enough or something funky. The mage pokes her head out from the tent and notices the dead bodies. Alright, look, we don't have time for this. Here, she throws a sack at you. 1 equipment from 2. Ooh, you can see what the peeler does. Perform a powerful strike that causes 300% damage and completely removes armor when activated. Bash causes additional damage to armor. But I get no shield. Okay, what does the other one do? This is fine. It seems pretty generic. And the other one's Empire. I don't think I'm really fighting Empire, so whatever, we'll do
Hardly
this.
seems fair to allow others to armor themselves against your onslaughts.
15 life. Armor glutton you can be. Help with the food. I will need to go to a new area because I can't get enough food here. Success, can I get a success? Oh my god, why am I so bad at the cards? I swear originally I was like pretty fine at them. And now I'm like
In a
awful.
world that has lost all
I'd be
of its
almost better
wonder,
off
violence, muscle,
like pure
and brute
random.
strength still
Your
remain.
casualty, do you need
So like the
supplies?
usurper in all
Go along
its
for your share of
ways.
food. At once in the ogre's lair, along the way explain exactly what sort of beast. Ignore them, the rest. Yeah. I did demand and I talked to him. Thomas seems like a really nice guy. I think that worked out fine. I've stolen no goods, the farmers manage their voices, refuse to fight. They get upset. That's just the waterfall. Magical trinket. Manual dexterity. I think this is the only one I could win. Get it? Get 2. I think you play each of the games regardless. Would this be of any interest to you? Harvest Blade.
Power is ultimately the measure of any empire. This is a symbol of that power.
Yes, because food. So I don't know how you determine if finishers occur. Let's play a dice game. We'll leave cards till the end, because I'll fail at dice too. 4. It can't be high enough though. I might as well reroll all of them. Dude. Nope. Not even fucking close. Clearly you've never played. It's dice, my guy. I missed the first one, and then I thought it went to the middle, and then the middle one stayed in place, and then it was good. Dude, I hate how they're like, yeah, you failed at the dice. I'm really bad at it. It's like, Not enough faint. I already knew that. Infamous. Submit to it and just do it. Doable. Oh my god, that just barely missed. That's rough. Ow. Ow. And I still need to kill them too. Alright, nighty night, Josh. I'm a little late. I was doing my games. Okay, well hopefully I get finishers, I guess. Times I cast, the farming implements are often turned into weapons. Some succeed so well, they're not turned back. I don't exactly remember what results in finisher. Oh my god, I was literally blindsided by this dude. bad. As long as I don't get too close to dead. Oh shit, does that count? I got a +1. Is that what is counting as a finisher? I thought it meant F was the finisher. There's an F. Wouldn't that be the finisher? Oh, but I didn't finish him with it. Oh, shit. I see. One more swing, and then this dude. I guess I could just kill this dude with it. Bling! Can I even get his last guy? Can I do it? No, I need 8 swings. But do I not? I think that's gonna count as 2, so then I'm not gonna get the food, or do I get 1 up to 3, so I'm gonna get 2 food? I feel like the +1 means I already got the food. What do I know? Into food. Okay, well if I can actually roll this, which I don't have a lot of hope. I haven't rolled over 14 without a bunch of aid in a long time. I haven't rolled over 9 in forever. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate. Now we fight people. Dude, I can't get food. Too hard. Being said, I do get more food now. What the fuck? I parried, but I think another one hit me. Now I'm very purposely trying to get them all low. You fucking AI, no! My food, my precious food. Oh, I didn't really get hit. I saw +1 there though, I don't know why that happened. Free food. Better than nothing, I guess. Can I roll a 9? Yeah. Cool. That mean I still get some loot? Find some food, yeah. 18. Oh shit, I got enough for the tower. I think I just take the tower, right? Enter the tower. These are the gargoyles. You hear the ancient gears in the walls click to life, and the handleless door swings open. You enter, but as Ariadne goes to follow you, the gargoyle's eyes flare red and stone door slams shut. No amount of pushing manages to budge it. The only way is up. You venture up the stairs, preparing yourself for whatever is in store.
Is empty now and will be of little use to you here.
Oh, this is gonna go to one of the puzzly tower things. Maybe it'll have a bunch of food. I do see food. Okay. So slow. It's so slow that I hurt myself. Technically that's not the pointy side, but I don't know if that matters. I think the game would probably hurt me anyways for touching the trap. +2 only? Dude, I thought that was gonna be at least a 5-er. Yeah, I saw that coming. I was just like panic rolling at that point because I didn't know what this, like, because of the depth perception, I was probably gonna stand in the middle anyway, so I thought I'd just go for it. Relieved you pass through the traps level exit. There's a stone lever by the exit, glowing with silver light. You take the risk and pull it. 5 gold, 2 food. A wreath of silver light passes through you. You feel a strange sensation in your kneecaps and you watch your coins disintegrate, only to be replaced by other coins. Bizarrely, you sense your notoriety has changed. I lost fame to get money. You wonder whether there's a pattern to the silver light's magic. Gold and fame have been switched. Pulling the lever appears to have deactivated the traps. It's now safe to journey up to this point. They spiral up into the darkness.
And why do they strive so to keep
As you ascend
you
the stairs, you pass a dimly lit landing. Empty, save for a primitively hewn stone bear out in the center. Statue. Close up, the statue's eyes are bored so deep into the stone that they resemble dark Ella's pits. There's an inscription etched upon its snout. I laughed and she cursed me. I walked for an age to see her weeping. I felt fury as she kissed her lover. Grant me the face of my last hour. Laughed and she cursed me. I walked for an age to see her weeping. Felt fury as she kissed her lover. Happy face? First, nothing happens and you feel quite foolish. Then, golden liquid begins to leak from the statue's eyes. As it drips onto the floor, it hardens into solid gold tears. $3? After time, the golden tears abate. Your grinning and smiling is not rewarded with any additional gold. If I had nothing, I got $3 whole. You journey upward the tower and arrive at another handleless door. Distant sound of blades heralding more traps beyond the threshold. Beside it, another stone gargoyle. Remembering your promise, you head back down the tower to report back to Captain Hardwick. You report Captain Hardwick about what you witnessed. He notes it down and lets you go on your way. Dude, maybe they'd stop and it's like, holy shit, this lady's progressing up this tower. Maybe we should stop destroying it. What do I know? Gluttony. Hold on, what is armor gluttony? Only if I had enough. Oh, but I got a gain card, never mind. The other one's additional defense. No.
You continue
Fabled
to
Beast,
involve
Ursus, a
yourself
young
in
warrior from the
affairs.
north, proposed, step
Imagine
forward.
what
This
you
ended in a
would
dice
do
roll. Oh no,
if
huge
you
success.
devoted yourself to
Dude, I'm
study.
so bad at these today. I'm gonna follow this one in front, at the back. When did it swap? Oh my god. I swear that stayed stationary, but I guess it moved. Oh my god, 666s. I have never. The adventure is clear winner today. Having slain 18 beasts, announced the farmer. Take a basket for my latest harvest as your reward. Is it just 3 food? No, I'm just rolling terribly. Did I really, like, was that a 3 roll on each of them? I'm grateful to you both. My fields will be safe once more. Oh, I'm so close. I guess I could camp and I could buy. Trade, buy food. Free food. Buy. Back. Well, I just woke up. Oh, man, that's a... Sleep schedule's a little out to lunch there, isn't it, Moon? Or did you just have a nice long nap? Enter the tower. Appease the
How easily
gargoyles.
will
You
you
hear
pass
ancient
the
gears and the
traps
walls
for
click to
there to
life,
stop
and the
you?
wooden door swings open. Why are hands and arms sore? Did you sleep on them funny? Venture up the stairs, preparing yourself for whatever lies in store. Boom, 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 boom. I see gold directly in front of me. I see health, and I see food to the right. 2 p.m. to 12 a.m. Yeah, that's a funky sleep schedule. Nothing more about that. I kind of hate this because you have no way of seeing where that is with this camera. The camera's so bad. That last time. I think you have to take that one down the middle. I've said before, I don't know how you'd ever get hurt by those traps, and then I activated. I don't have my headphones on. And it activated way sooner than I thought, I guess. I was still on it? I really don't know. I want to grab the food, but I also don't want to go that far over to grab the food. Like, I wish you could walk backwards through the traps a little bit easier. I was using my kit for like 4 hours without stretching before or after. Oh, so you got your drum kit going all hunky-dory? Were you playing Clone Hero with it, or just playing the drums? I wasn't using it with my PC, just playing drums. Cool. Relieved you pass through the traps. Exit, you pull the lever, you gain 5 gold. A wreath of silver light passes through you. You feel a strange sensation in your kneecaps and watch stunned as your coins become baked potatoes and your rations turn to silver. Okay. You gave up on trying to get that to work. Fair. Wasn't as easy as it initially seemed.
Traps. More questions.
Suddenly you hear a shriek like banshee. Dark shape comes rushing down and steps towards you. Dodge out of the way. You lie flat against the wall and the dark shape rushes past into the light. You recognize the sigil of the Emperor in a split second before its head snaps around to reveal a soldier. Her face is gaunt and pale, her eyes wild. She waits, coiled with tension, at the bottom of the stairs. Ask her how she got here. She shakes her head violently as if trying to dislodge an unwelcome thought. A voice, cracked from disuse, rasps from her. Miriam. Say that I'm not Miriam. No, she begins to cry, her tears cleaning tracks down her dusty face. You quickly note what's further up the stairs, yet another guarded door before guiding the weeping soldier gently out of the tower. Captain Hardwick's surprise that the soldier's return to camp is replaced by a mask of pity and fear. She alternates between mistaking her fellow soldiers for Miriam and weeping uncontrollably. Hardwick stops you before you go. Here, she has no use for it now, and you saved her, he smiles grimly. As much as she could be saved. A warrior's axe. I would much prefer my harvest blade. There's very noticeable delay on Clone Hero, and the devs I talked to said that shouldn't be happening, but gave no useful advice and just kept asking if I was sure it was plugged in. Well, that's unfortunate, though they seemed like they were helping if they were asking. There's delay. I feel like the question isn't, are you sure it's plugged in? It's like, yeah, it's plugged in. There's a delay, not nothing. But who knows? Can you explore? So as long as I don't like die, I should be okay on this one, I think, so far. Dude, a lot of Infamous though. Can I do it? This one's rough. Oh, nailed it though.
Breathe. You have done well.
Yeah, most of those games have like a big delay adjuster. Like every like Beat Saber, Guitar Hero, you can always adjust for your TV. Before you leave, guys are slamming. Gambler's Insurance. Well, that kind of helps. No matter what, how I had the offsets, audio video didn't seem to do anything. Ah, well there you go. One drunken night. This is unfortunately more of that same. I didn't think all of these would already be these trials. I don't find the trials all that amazing, but this does give me an opportunity to get some food. The 1 food, 2 food, mostly gold. Really, gold isn't that bad either, but... You could just walk into a trap. The camera's too close. You'd never know. I thought I was gonna go down faster in my head for some reason. Going this way is all. Well, hold on. I don't remember how it looks this way. So I'll just go up here. There's another game that's more designed for what I'm trying to do. The only problem is that most of the songs require more pads than I have. You can't adjust for it or anything like that. I guess it's the mapping. Is it another free item like Clone Hero is? Or is it another paid, or a different paid game? No, it's free. Well, that's nice, at least. At least you didn't, like, get fucked over buying something. Okay, I think that's everything this area has to offer then. What's the other game called then? I'm just curious. Okay, we're out of here. I haven't installed it yet. It's just something I was looking into. Well, you might as well give it a try, I guess. You follow the stairs upwards until you emerge in a forest, the morning sun burning your eyes. Despite your stupor, you're no more worse for wear than the night before. 30 gold, 2 food, 4 fame. Bubble in your haversack for something to eat, and happily you find a half-eaten pasty or pastry. I could buy some food, probably. Did I buy out the camp on this one? Oh, there's a single food for $6. I'm not using the peeler, and I'm not using... I could sell a bunch of stuff. I'm just using the harvest blade, but I don't think it would actually benefit DTX Mania or DXT Mania. Okay. Small bug on my desk making a lot of noise. Small enough to fit through the screen, I guess. Impressive. How much do is DTX? Okay. DTX me. Oh shit. This will actually probably apply. Oh there, Moneybags. He twists his mustache debonairly. Trips over his own 2 feet. You wouldn't mind if I share your wealth with those less fortunate, would you? Good fortune. But like double the good fortune, please. Okay, and either of those two. Yeah, that's just right. Betty stops from reaching for your gold. Counting on his fingers, he finally hands you a sack heavy with gold. 40 more. There we go. If I could just find like a general store then or something. You get +2 food for that too. He moves to release you from the net, but stops chiding himself. He uncomfortably bids you farewell, leaving you alone to disentangle yourself. +2 from armor of gluttony. Oh, I can go to the unimpressed farmer and see what he says now too. And that you've hit a wall in Persona 5? What kind of wall have you hit? Approach the farmer. He squints at you and cries out, clapping his leathery hands in joy. Why, it's you! I'm honored, adventurer. Simply honored. He insists in gifting you a basket overflowing with freshly baked bread and fruits. Oh shit. Is that gonna be enough? Oh. Oh, more than enough. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Enter the tower. This is going really well, actually. Gargoyles. I fucked up the thing with that cloaked lady up there. Oh no, I did get the item when we left. Ignore that. Adventure upstairs. We're gonna do another one of those dodge the things that are swinging. Amazing game mechanic. Alright, the game's just not built for it. I think they enjoy these a little bit more than I care. I didn't take a look. I see health up there. Did you see any other chests? I'm probably just gonna go straight then and leave. Dungeon I'm on is super long. Is it too hard? Like hit a wall, or just you're bored of it? I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see any other chests initially, so we'll just finish it. Believed you passed through the traps. Ah, the accident. You leave. You get out of there. Watch your rations transform into fresh baked vegetable pies. My rations turn to... Oh no, I lose notoriety. Oh, I lost all my notoriety, but for a shit ton of food. Okay, so I should be good for the last floor then. The other dungeons in the game took me 2 to 3 hours, and that's mainly because I'm bad at puzzles. And then how long is this one taking you? Pulling the lever appeals to deactivate the appears.
The end is in sight.
Stair spiral into the darkness. As you climb, you notice more and more vines breaking through the tower masonry. You reach the next landing and your jaw drops. Somehow, growing from the stone is a huge tree. It seems ancient. Craning your neck, you see its branches disappear high in the darkness above. It sways gently despite there being no breeze. Climb it. Grab hold of a branch and hoist yourself up. As you navigate the twisted branches, you feel like a child again. Dim light filters peacefully through the leaves, dappling the tower in a warm glow. Hanging from a branch, you spy a pear glowing with a familiar silver light. Eat the pear. I'm gonna lose all my food though. I'm at 35 food. I'm in a really good position. I've been in the dungeon for 8 hours and there's no puzzles. It's just that long. Oof, that's a while. Here's crisp and sweet, and sticky juices clog your throat and you begin to choke. Wow. Feel a strange sensation. Your kneecaps watch your coins disintegrate only to be replaced by other coins. Wait, when did I lose? Oh, I lost enough fame, but then I gained fame. Well, I have no money, but my food stayed intact. Alright, I'll just leave it like this. Finally, you reach another barred door, Gargoyle Sentry. Head back down to report. Report to Captain Hardwick about what you'd witnessed within the tower. He don't sit down unless you go on your way. And I should have enough food. So it's basically just a big area that you have to run through, and it's not been fun. You have to be getting close to being done, I would assume. 8 hours into one dungeon, that's insane. It sounds like really bad pacing, but people like Persona 5, so I don't know. Enter the tower. Return to the tower. Hardwick and soldiers have decided... Oh. Return to the tower and find Empire camp empty. Cursing, you realize that the Captain Hardwick and his soldiers have decided to send the tower. They find the sorceress If they find the sorceress, they will surely kill her.
Mages have always had
The no hungry gargoyles bar your way. The traps have been
usurpers
powered up again.
organized an
Get your teeth in it.
inquisition
Oh, well, that's
to put an
fine.
end to us.
But I thought
He
I
has
would have
not
to pay the fee.
succeeded yet.
Yeah, but I've been trying to do the whole dungeon in one in-game night. A lot of people online hate this dungeon from what I saw. Fair, I guess. Sounds like it's stupid lengthy. I could not do 8 hours in one dungeon, I don't think.
Your artifact is
Wow,
empty
I
now
say that,
and will
but
be
who
of
knows?
little use to you here.
Depends how interested I am, I guess. Oh, I gotta speedrun it too. Hold on. How did I run directly into it? You just have to speedrun each floor. Is that gonna be my entirety of the dungeon? I don't know. Dude, I also can't believe I ran into the middle. Your sprinting like turn radius is pretty tiny, it seems. You don't sprint very much though. With no time to waste, you mount the stairs to the next trap level. Oh, I'm glad it cut out just to load back in. Oh, you actually need to go one of the other directions on this one. Also, the timer did reset. Fresh. Oh god. Oh god. Let him keep getting stuck on the corner of that wall. Okay, well, am I gonna get health partway in between? So what am I gonna play after this? I don't know. I haven't made up my mind. I kind of want to do a run at Dark Souls, but I don't have a good idea of what. So then I was like, oh, maybe I'll do DS3 mods. But I don't particularly like DS3 all that much, and it takes me a long time to get through it. 'Cause I'm bad at it. So I might browse through some of the new Epic games, or I don't know. I don't know. Haven't made up my mind, and I don't really plan, like, maybe I'll finish this game. It'll take me only a couple more streams to finish it, but I also would be down to move on sometime soonish as well. So oh shit, I didn't even notice that one. Dude, are they gonna give me all my health back? Hate yourself and play DS2? If there was something cool about DS2, but I've played DS2 like 4 times, so I'm good. I don't think there's anything new I want to do in it. Cold breeze buffets you. You're outside, being pulled this way and that by the winds. If you fell, it would be your death. Stairs loop around the tower, leading upward, surely to the top. You reach the top and see an old robed woman restrained in ropes, Captain Hardwick holding a sword to her throat. I played it once and I'm good? Yeah, that's 4 times and I'm good. For sure. There's no pity in his eyes. As he looks at you, only wild fear. Back, you've been corrupted by the mage filth. Unnatural, dangerous filth. His voice rises shrilly as he lifts his sword for the executioner's blow. You leap forward and parry his strike. Oh, well, there we go. Yeah, so I don't know. Part of that'll be, like, when I actually finish this, I'll have to sit down and think of what I actually want to play. But while I still have this to play, it's a very easy, like, cop-out escape, right? I don't think of anything better to play, so then I just go back to this, so that's how it'll probably work for a little bit, because I'm lazy. Respected by his soldiers, a family man with a fondness for fishing. And now, one of you will die. Generals cause damage to an area when they sound their horns. I should put my headphones back on to actually hear the horns, maybe. That's pretty instant. I thought it took longer for some reason. is not the way I was holding, but that's okay. Oh shit, he did too. Probably only need to defeat him, honestly. Dude, I pressed shift, but I was too far away, I guess. I just didn't do anything. And I got clipped by that, really. And executed. If I had 100k, I'd make you play Bloodstained or the Ritual Knight. How many points are you at? Because you might be in the lead, because Jen's been busy this summer, more or less, it seems. Definitely took a slower pace, 62.2. Oh, so you got a ways to go, too. Willing to bet Jen's pretty low. Still don't understand why I can't see it. Makes no sense to me. You begin to untie the old maid. She stares unblinking. You're the one who will kill him. You're the one who will kill him. Ask who oh, the Emperor, presumably. I think they just don't want it to be like... You can see when people are in your chat, but they don't want you to know like how much somebody's watching or if somebody's not watching, because it could be like a road to harass them, I guess. I don't know. That's my best guess. Otherwise, yeah, I got nothing. Like, that's the only downside I can think of. I'm the sorceress atop the tower. She doesn't appear to have anything else to say on the matter. Asks about the Emperor. Emperor! She licks her dry, wrinkled lips. Is that what he calls himself now? The sorceress becomes frustrated at your clear confusion. The game of life and death, girl. He controls it now, and the land weeps for it. The north is burning. Peasants are forced to leave their homes and wander until they starve. Have you not seen the slave ships sent south? They creak, filled to the brim with his own children. He'll force the world into submission if he must. And she turns to you, voice low. And he wants to kill you, the Reaper, his Hardwick man. Yes, the sorcerer grasps your hands in hers. He wants to slice your head from your shoulders, deflate your skin and burn you alive, but you evade him at every turn. Do you not feel it in the air? The land rebels against his iron grip. The sorcerer sweeps her arms high as a deep rumble fills the sky. The high priestess will soon descend the mountain on the great beast, her people's last hope. The mages brew anarchy. The blight grows stronger every day. Soon the very sea will run red. This will not end until he is dead. Her head snaps to you, suddenly suspicious. What will you do if you face him? I tend to win the game of life and death. Yeah. Her ink black eyes scrutinize you. No good can come from this. No man has ever meant to command the game. Was ever meant to command the game. Are they talking about him? Are you the Emperor? He's the Emperor. Just not give a name and just give you the top 3 amount of points. Yeah, but for small channels, that would be obvious. I don't know. That might be an okay solution to get an idea. But also, you'd think, yeah, I guess once you had that, the top amount of points you'd assume is somebody you'd know is in the channel a bunch already. I don't know. Heed these words. Before Callus there was another, and before him another, and another before that. Her dry wrinkled hands grab yours. Swear to me if it comes to it. Her eyes are blacker than night. Smash it, burn the throne, split the game down the middle, so no one may sit at the table again. Oh yeah, he's the Emperor. I feel like that took me longer than maybe it should have to clue in. Reaching the final act of the sorceress's tale. Silver Deer, Fairy Ring, and Mystical Island. Bounty Hunter's Helm, Wanderer's Bounty, Chef's Charm, and Assassin's Blades. Ooh. We got the gold. Top of the Sorcerer's Tower, unimpressed farmer, confused thief, and the demon Airy. Array, yeah. We opened a new door for obtaining Terravane ore. The blacksmith's daughter. That should be like the last one for her, I think. I would guess. And then a fine sword. A fine sword. I think that's just slightly more damage than the base version, essentially. Kind of cruising through this. Complete more challenges. Dude, if you need all gold to get that, I won't be doing it.
The act of creation.
I would not.
is really what it is.
The relics wish
You
only
don't know
death
what it is
on
to
their
see the
owners.
seed of
Prepare
life and death,
prepare to scrounge
to
life
know
where you
that the
can.
changes
Life.
you make
Keep your wits about you when
rules
dealing with
create
magic and
trickles
mages.
the world.
What comes crawling from the
Turn,
portals, prepare for
change.
combat against the corrupted. Well, I'm gonna do her because, God, why is it broken? Because why not? I only have one of her things left, so I'll probably go for it. Pretty much. And I don't know, do I want to try random and new? Well, I'll try hers as random and new, but I feel like I should just go for life stuff. And then I'll fill extras with random and new. If I don't have enough, like, legitimate life gains. I don't have that many life gains, to be honest. Not really. So I guess you do food gains after that, don't you? I could go random on a platinum card. Yeah, fuck it. Well, we'll roll it. Mystical Island. That's got to give you life, right? It's mystical. It's an island. And food. Oh, we want to gain life. I've lost my focus already. Healer sounds like a good way to get life. Potentially. I'm just gonna put him on because I feel like I'm not gonna have enough. We're just gonna make our way. Being to need, you lose life to gain life. I should get the other two Bloodstained games. Yeah, if you enjoyed the other one, and they're all reviewed well, I don't see why not. You'd see why not. I don't know what I want. There hasn't been anything like on my checklist much on what I want to get in the future. I think I got a bunch of, like, I got a sticker capsule in CSGO, and I just sold like all my crates and shit like that I've been getting, and I'm at like $17, but I think I'm just gonna save that for when one of you guys hit 100K. We'll do a shopkeep. Yeah, I think after this we'll just go through and grab anything that gives me food. Essentially. I should pick up all three because I don't own Ritual. I've been feeling like playing that. Oh, did you just borrow it from a friend or something? It could be lucky or it could be bad. Does this have a proper description? Oh, it just pops things around. Honestly, the Ogre is a pretty solid one to get food. That's 15 out of 15. I don't remember which one gives me max life in that, so I don't want to. Do I have any chances to get blessings? Not really, so that's not very useful for me. Oh, Game Pass. That's right. That is fair. Ooh, Assassin's Blades. Let's do it. New weapons. I do like Harvest Blade. We'll go for that. Free food, basically. We're going against corrupted. I don't actually know if I have anything. I guess holy mace, technically, right? Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. When dead, not necessarily corrupted. I don't know what. Can you inspect? Like, can I just inspect and then... It'd be really nice if you could just leave this inspect screen up. Inspect screen up and slide over so you could just see everything a bit better. One platinum. I actually might do this because the corrupted can have those pillars, and if you could just one-shot the pillars, that's pretty sick. And I just don't need to worry about it. Try the new shield. I don't know what it does. Try the new other shield. Don't know what it does. A lot of these I'm pretty okay with just picking random shit. Imperial armor too. Take whatever I want. Did I ever see what the visage does? Clearly not. Don't know what Chef's Charm is going to do, and then Gambler's Jewel is always nice. And I never saw what the Ring of Defense, Sacrificial Bond. That just sounds like it'll be bad for me. I also want to pick up Lovecraft's Untold Stories. I have never heard of it. Don't know what that is. Try it, and then maybe I'll Google in a second. Oh, I just realized that one card, I could always take this as a permanent blessing at the beginning, and then she would give me shit. Hold on. Why don't we do that as an opener? And now we have a fine sword that does 16 damage. Then we can take 5 max life, and then we can go back. If we go to encounters, we can just remove any one of these we don't want. Let's go with Soothsayer for a second, and then you scroll all the way down. And we'll grab this, because we have a blessing now. I'm also going to take a second and run to the washroom. I will burb. For the burb.
I appreciate the time you're putting into your decision, but the time for action is now.
But SMT3 Remaster's coming out this month. Ooh. You're gonna have to finish Persona 5 then. Well, let's give this a start and see how it goes.
There is much that people meddle with that they ought not.
A lot of red cards. Kind of scary.
You understand the game. You
The
let it shape you. You
Gathering.
may have the skills we need to face him, or you may die.
Or I may die. The village of Forstford gathers in the town hall to discuss the mage resurgence. Well, an elderly farmer stood upon... an elderly... Start with well. I feel like you're just gonna do one word and then put the descriptor. It's in the patoops. Elderly farmer just stood upon the stage. I saw it clear as day with my one good eye. An almighty swirling spiral, black and sparkling, come to take my corn. And our lives, comes a hysterical shout from the back of a room. The caucus descends into pandemonium. The mayor tries to calm the assembly, but it has little luck. A sobbing woman throws a chair at the window in frenzy. What? Ask about the portals. He could be lying unintentionally, the mayor sighs. Old Frank is very blind. With the mages, we all know mages are around despite the Empire telling us they're merely tales. However, I've heard they're getting more dangerous, a sign of the times. Begin. The mayor stops you before you go, shaking off a screaming farmer. The Empire is off in the north somewhere. There's nobody to help us. I beg you, roam the area for anything suspicious. If you do, I'll reward you. Mayor's blessing. Receive 10 food when you reveal all the encounters on the table. Any number of blessings can be equipped at one time. You're unsure of where to start, but you know you must close these portals somehow.
Each tool
Decaying.
represents part of the power that I once
It's gonna
held.
be rough, isn't it? Everything's gonna hurt me. I'm gonna die. Painful death. On a lonely Imperial road, there lies a dilapidated tavern known as Black Cauldron. Inside, you spy a group of mages huddling together in a dark corner of the tavern. They're gazing enraptured at a dull copper goblet in the center of the table. Or take the goblet. You grab the closest one and give them a vigorous shake. Fighting some unseen resistance, he turns to look at you with red, rimmed eyes. The mage is weeping. Help me. It's killing me. Take his place. Gently lift the gibbering mage out of his seat and take his place. The goblet has ensnared you. All you can do is sit and stare. You feel a great hunger in the pit of your stomach and wonder how much time has passed. You see Ariadne waiting patiently in your peripheral vision. You want to scream, but no sound comes out. You lose 10 life. The mage that you rescued is nowhere in sight. Eat. Oh my god, you need perfect rolls? I'm probably not going to pick it up right away, mainly because 50 USD for a PS2 game seems like a lot. From what I know, they just up the graphics resolution. That's what a remaster is. Who would have thought I failed that? Decent roll, though. Still hasn't recognized your predicament. Oh, now I just need 16. Okay, so I'm going to get pretty fucking hurt doing this. Oh, this is doable. Come on, dice. Hey. Ariadne sighs with boredom and taps you on the shoulder. Are you done yet? The goblet releases you. Weeping with gratitude, you grasp and push weakly away from the table. After recovering with some water and bread, you proceed to gently free the other mages from the goblet's horrible prison. In thanks, they cast a ward on you, protecting you against the goblet's power. Given their diminished state, you doubt the strength of the enchantment. Cast it into a portal and rid the world of its evil. The new wielder of this item will gain a curse. Consume 2 food instead of 1 while traversing the map. Nice.
It is not too late to plan better.
Still just a PS2 game. Totally fair. I would not pay $50 for it. I'm with you there. But it's people seem to sometimes have a high bar for remastered versus a I guess yeah, I don't know. I'm torn with remastered. The SMT 3 and 2 are the only ones I've never played. Oh, there you go. But it'll go on sale eventually if you just wait. You cross paths with a party of Empire soldiers. The commander stops to interrogate you. You there? What do you know about these portals? The commander scrutinizes your face. Of course you do not. You're clearly of the peasantry. His eyes travel to your weapon. What are you doing with something so dangerous? Forfeit that immediately. Refuse. We're going on a fight.
Better crafted, better balanced. The challenge is for the wielder to match it.
Your defiance enrages the commander. That's fine. Well honed and well worn.
Need some for me?
It's gotta suck for them. That it's just like, I'm gonna get you pure iframes. Oh, dude, I rolled so early into that. I played one, but it was a fan translation that wasn't very good when I played. Oh. Was Urs 2 or 3 Japanese only, or just didn't get to it, or didn't own it? Whatever, what have you. A lowly herald bounds from a bush and runs terrified into the distance. The Empire will learn what transpired here. Dealer adds more Empire monster cards to the deck. Card will be put on top. What does Imperial Armor do again? That's pretty good, but Gambler's Jewel is good. I'm gonna take this though. SMT3 has a Western release, but it was only on PS2. I did have a PS2, but never found a copy. Fair enough. The PS2 just doesn't work. Probably fairly fixable, I would guess. Put in the time, I guess. You accept. Ignore. Demand. Refuse to fight. Accept the games that I'm gonna fail at. You always start with dexterity. That's what we're here for. The dexterity is so much easier than the other ones. Like, that's almost a given. Assassin's Blades.
Surprise even to those awaiting.
Form a series of stabs that each causes 125% damage to a single target. The final strike causes knockdown. Another game. We can play the card game, but I'm gonna lose it. I will let her help. I actually won too. Perhaps I grown lax from sitting in the forest by myself for too long, Thomas grumbles. Here, do any of these interest you? Oh, Armor of Gluttony kinda does. But I already have armor I want to wear. Where with this? Here's
An
my platinum
artifact
card,
of the
so...
desert tribes, built to deal with armored knights.
What? Oh my god. Dude, I got all 3. The new best for me. Again, Thomas suddenly yells, slamming his hand against the table. You take me for a fool, you must be cheating. Get out, you scoundrel, and tell those idiot friends of yours that if I see anyone in my force again, I might just have you all for dinner. Literally. Oh, well, I guess you don't win all 3. Needs a whole new disk assembly. It doesn't read discs. And the version I have, the Slim, is attached to the motherboard. Never looked into fixing it. I just got the ROMs of all the games I own. If I want to play them, I can just emulate it. The PS2 emulation's so bad. Not very good. Any games I've tried to play don't run properly. At least that was I guess that was a while ago. Maybe it's gotten a bunch better recently. They all have had like severe texture issues and parts that were just unplayable. I'm gonna do this now and then I'll walk back this way. Because walking back the other way is going to suck. I did not really mean to do that, but okay. But I did. There's still some games that don't work, but that's not very common. At least I've never ran into it. You can go, like, for PS... Are you using PSX or whatever it's called? I think it's PSX, isn't it? PCZ2? Okay, maybe I wasn't on that one. I don't know what emulator I used. Oh, PCSX2. Yeah. So, they actually have lists of games that they have 100% accurate, games that are mostly accurate, and stuff like that. Like, you can get the list of all the games, and the ones I wanted to play were not accurate. In particular, Juiced was the one that I was playing, and it has a lot of texture issues. And sometimes it has no textures, sometimes it has a lot, or sometimes some of them, but it was always kind of fucked. You follow the stairs upward until you emerge in a forest, 30 gold for food to fame. The problem I have with some of the text has weird spacing. Probably a similar texture issue. General store. I got 40 gold. Oh, I can see what these do finally. Causes full weapon damage to all enemies when activated. If the enemy is killed, gain an extra use. Okay, so as long as you kill everything. Nothing else has been on with it. Yeah, well, that's good for the games you want to play then. It's a protective spell that absorbs a single hit, causes 25% damage to nearby enemies when hit. Draw one food gain card after any combat in which you take less than 15 damage. Oh, that's really good. First time you complete a combat unharmed, add a blessing to the map. Oh, I'm probably gonna buy that. That's really good. Sacrificial Bond. Optionally lose your companion for 3 turns to ignore the effects of a single pain card. Now we're going with this one.
I'm sure you will find your own arenas to put this to work.
I'd really like to
They
get rid of
have
that, but I don't think I
begun an
can.
Inquisition, yet it is too late now.
Commander stop. I guess I gotta close the portals and I fucked one up, so I don't know how that's gonna work. I'm also gonna use it to mod Persona 3 FPS. That'll let me control my AI party members. Just make it more of a traditional JRPG where you can control everybody. My helm refused. I don't know, that's the part. I don't know if that counts as the portal closed. I don't know how that works. Don't know how that works. They added that into Persona 3 Portable. Kind of interesting. I wouldn't have. You wouldn't think something like that. That seems pretty significant to make as a change between ports, basically. Oh, dude, I hate that. Lily Harold bounds from the bush and runs terrified and just dealer adds more Empire monster cards. That's fine. An equipment free. Honestly, that might be not a bad idea. This is pretty good though too. All enemies. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. This seems pretty solid.
So much revenge permeates the world these days.
They want you to use set tactics to get the ad, do what you want, but the problem is that the system is way too micromanage it. Huh? It's way too tedious to use. Alchemist. I kind of want food, but I don't know. Yeah, we'll aim. Oh, you can't get food, right? Actually, fame. We'll aim for fame. What did I do for these? 1, 2, 3. I think right after this red mushroom. Yeah. Gonna have to exploit the system to get the AI to do what you want. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Good idea, bad execution is usually. Right after the red mushroom again. And then the last one is only 3 apart. On the red beetle. Ooh, that's gonna be... Ah, fuck. Oh. Oh shit, you can get food. Not much. That's better than nothing. But in the early game you can't do that because you unlock all the tactics as you progress. So you just have to have them do random shit. Step right up and marvel at the chest of many wonders, shouts a man draped in a colorful cloak. You there, warrior, he says, pointing. I don't really care for anything. He can't give me fame, so... I could probably turn that one off.
Callus has ruled for 100 years, and in that time the Empire has become more brutal by the moment.
Gave me that benefit. Oh, anything counts. There's okay. Oh, the mayor's blessing. Right, okay. Basically, the hardest parts of the game are the early stuff because you can't control your AI. That's so dumb. Investigate the cave. Stepping lightly, you peer into the cave, and just as old Frank had described, a great portal turns black as night, sparkling with red lightning. Corrupted creatures crawl from the portal. Oh, do I don't have enough fame for my big axe, do I? 8 fame. Kinda close. It's hard to level in the game for like the first 6 hours because the enemies you fight only give 1 to 3 XP, and you need over 100 to level up at the start. It's gotta grind and or get lucky and to progress through. Honestly, I still really like the game, but its age shows. I feel like they had JRPGs pretty much down by the PS2 era. One of those things I don't feel like it's an age thing. I think it's just, yeah, a bad game, I guess. There's some things that's age. It's like, oh, we hadn't quite figured out these things yet, but we had JRPGs pretty down at that point. First goblet in your haversack hums and pulsates with energy as though the portal calls to it. Throwing it in. Portal turns with greater vigor until it explodes, releasing its energy. Oh, that wasn't enough to kill it? Damn, I consumed that use. I do so little damage. Can I get anything low enough for that to actually work? I just want to see, like, is that low enough? Yeah, back to 2 uses. I shouldn't have hit that guy. Nice and low. Boom. You give me 2 uses again. Man, I want food, but I don't want to make anything. That's what cereal's for. Like the perfect food for that. We're like rolling in food for having a shitty curse. Don't have any oatmeal. I don't know what else. Those are like lazy foods. Eggs on toast is a solid one that's quick and dirty. Eggs on toast is so good too. Out of bread.
Power comes consequence. Can you hold the dagger?
I don't know that. Yep, bagels. Bagels, buns. Any bread-like object? Some tortillas. I was gonna say you can make tacos. It's not like that's easy. Investigating a curious radiance leads you to a cavern strewn with candles. The stalactites look like monstrous teeth in the flickering light. In the depths of the cave, you find a young woman bound with ropes. A mage raises a dagger menacingly over her heart. You cry out in protest, your voice echoing through the chamber. The mage looks up without a hint of surprise on his face. Ah, the hero has come. But what will she do? I require a sacrifice either way. With the dagger poised above the maiden's heart, your hands are tied. What will you sacrifice to the gods? I'm really close to the fame I want. Kinda want pasta. Would it be weird to make a bunch of pasta and just eat it all day? I don't think it would be weird. I feel like you should vary your diet a little bit, though. Not like the healthiest thing to do is just eat pasta all day. That would like throw some veggies and some meat of some sort in your pasta. Usually people mix up their meals, but like whatever floats your boat, really. As long as you add shit to it. I kind of want to do 3 life pain cards, but that might basically kill me. I'm really close to the fame, so I don't want to do that. Some goal. I'm going to do life pain. I'm going to regret that, aren't I? Ariadne shakes her head angrily when you ask her to do it. Let's just kill the blasted mage. We don't have to do this. Are we heroes or cattle? But strangely, you are compelled to do so. You take the proffered dagger and cut your arm deeply, spilling blood on the cave floor. 10, that's kind of fine. 15, that's rough. 10, okay. Not the end of the world. And I got my fame. I can wear my armor. I mostly want the peeler.
Armored foes would do well to be wary.
Oh, actually, we haven't really fought any armored foes yet. I was thinking the corrupted were going to, but it hasn't come up in that one corrupted, so I don't know. Not the first time. I just had nothing but pasta all day. Just because you did it doesn't make it good for you. Mage hums is all exaltations to the gods. Satisfied, he unbinds the woman and offers you the dagger. It will disrupt a portal if such things interest you, he says before blinking away. The dagger. The new wielder of this item will gain a curse. God damn it. So you just get cursed a shit ton on this one. Draw a life pain card before every encounter. Oh my god, how am I going to deal with that? For every encounter? Let's hear about the dagger. It's cursed, you know, the maiden's brown eyes are unsettlingly dark in the dim cave, but it's a beautiful and rare. The magical doorways have been opening everywhere since last solstice. The maiden swishes her skirts like a little girl and giggles. I think the dagger will close it. It's powerful and dangerous. I'm kind of fucked. And it's dark in my room. I couldn't set up the LEDs for my room because I don't know where the length of wood that I have gonna put them. You don't have the length of wood? Don't know where it is? Like you have it in your garage or house somewhere? Dude, that's gonna hurt. There, Ariadne steps back to admire her work. The forge is just as you remember it, if not more detailed. Its wooden frame carved with intricate motifs. The attached anvils and tools hung in such a way as to keep it from tipping. Compliment her work. Get out of here with that, Ariadne guffaws and blushes. You hold the final components, the strange metal bauble from Marion the Mage, a hunk of night blue terravane ore, and a Steigl pumpkin. Pass me Miriam's trinket. Ariadne reaches a hand out and plucks a thin, sharp instrument from her belt. Something steps heavily onto the path behind you. Like a nightmare, you turn to see the hulking great form of Draknar the Mighty. The familiar horrible face of the ogre leers down at you, his one good eye wide with mania. Hath thou no graceful welcome for an old friend? By the gods, he's back from the grave, Ariadne shouts as flings soot from the forge into the the ogre's eyes. Draknar roars and rubs the black dust away with massive fists. Ariadne glances at you and at the forge. We've got to split up. We can't let him destroy Anders' present. Meet me in the slums. Got a new card again? Yeah. It's in the house, I think. According to everyone, it's the house. They didn't move it, but not where it was 3 days ago. Ariadne's muscles strain as she drags the rattling forge behind her, disappearing down an alleyway. You hurry down a different path before Draknar can get his bearings. I gotta go over there now. I guess I'll go back up. Dude, I'm gonna die from other shit. I do have lots of food, so like I can eat at the camp. But taking a life card before every encounter is pretty rough. Cross paths with a party of Empire soldiers. The commander interrogates me. Commander scrutinizes your face. I don't think I have enough. I'm not forfeiting that. We have a texture shielding, so I can just stick them up there. So I have to get a board, put them on the board, screw the board to the ceiling. Like, they're just adhesive LEDs, or what kind of string did you get? The peeler. I don't remember what my helmet did. Weapons of this design left the knights of the track shattered and dispersed. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. So much damage. Ooh, that almost fucked me up. They are, but they won't stay up there unless we do it this way. I tried to just stick them up there, but they fell in like 3 days. I see what you mean. I gotta remember what the gladiator's visage does. Slowly, Harold bounds from the bush around his empire. Stairs, knights go on the deck. Indomitable will. Player cannot starve to death, but can starve down to 1 life. It's like not the most amazing blessing, especially because I die anyways in like a turn. You set by one of the greater cliffs. Blah blah blah. Trade. Yeah, for equipment. Harvest blade. I already have the weapon I want. Buy 3 food for $15, which I have enough food that it doesn't matter at the moment. So I'll just back out. I could heal a little, but whatever. What do you... Yeah, I remember liking you like moments ago. Unharmed combat. Add a blessing to the map. Oh, there we go. So that was my blessing I got. And then I get food. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get food. I could just eat some pickled ginger as your whole meal. I don't think I've ever had pickled ginger. I don't know how much I like it. Dude, the 10 life drain every time basically is pretty rough. I get the success. Nice. Fair vampire soldiers poke their heads out of the tent and gasp at your presence. Kill her. No. I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. Caught in the headlights to escape from reality. Open your eyes. Up at the sky. And see. Oops. Dude, I gotta get used to like the higher damage because I want to use that thing. Oh, dude. I want that food upgrade still, so I can't take another bit of damage. I parried. Okay, I think that's still 1 HP for this round I could take. Yeah, I think I still get the bonus by 1 HP, and then I should sit and heal at camp, I guess. Fortunately, only 3 food, but... Oh, that's pretty nice. Oh, that's really nice. Okay, I guess I don't need to heal. Lots of money now, too. Let's do the other half of this, I guess.
An old and familiar face.
You journey
appears
through the
once
city to
more,
meet with
and
Ariadne.
there's more to this quest than initially appeared.
There we go. You reunite with Ariadne behind the alleyway in the slums. Without wasting any time, she gets to work. You quickly pass her the bauble. She fiddles with it momentarily, then slots it to the side of the forge. She gives it a final tap and steps back. Now that's starting to look like something. Screams of terror herald the arrival of Draknar the Mighty. Oh, are we fighting Draknar now? I think we're fighting Draknar now. I don't think Draknar was armored. Maybe he was. Now I have armor break. Looking pretty fiery. He's not done with you, little mouse, not by far. The ogre's thick hide reduces damage by 4, making low damage weapons less effective. Beware, club. Beware, club deals devastating damage. Dude, that's so much damage. Unfortunate that you don't get to riposte after each of those, but also kind of gets made up for by the fact that you do hundreds of damage with that. Goodbye, Draknar. You're fucked. Food. Oh, that's a big food gain, too. Ariadne wipes the sweat from her brow. What a fight. Now do you have the ore? Before you begin rummaging in your haversack, the blue ore, there comes a fearful cry from a ragged child peering at Draknar's body. He's still alive. The huge ogre groans and his body convulses. Ariadne looks to her hammer and then to Draknar's unconscious form, his head weak and exposed, then shakes her head as she leaves the forge back. Heaves the forge back in motion. She whispers, "Let's split up and meet at the docks." Dude, really? We're gonna have to do this like 3 times, aren't we? Oh, well, this is fine. It's literally right there. So it does mean I have to take another hit of damage. I'm just gonna cook food. Be healthy, because I have a lot. Following the sound of screaming to the market about the docks, Draknar is there, bleeding from the wounds you've inflicted, but still smashing through stalls like they were made of twigs. Wonder where the Empire soldiers are in this accursed city. The ogre spots you across the way, and his monstrously lumpy face splits into a grin. He lazily knocks a pie stall out of his path as he begins his approach. There's a yell from the other side of the market. You want the forge, do you? Well, come get it, beastie. Ariadne raises her hammer over her head. Doesn't look any more bloody than last time. He's not done with you, little mouse, not by far. Oh, he has less health though, actually. Oh, he loses all texture. Did he do that last time he died too? Buy food. Ariadne places the Terravane ore into the base of the forge. It lights instantly. Sparking flames reflected in her cheerful blue eyes. It'll burn forever now, unless it gets smashed by the ogre again. Again, the ogre's body convulses. A few soldiers are wandering the markets, drawn by the hubbub. Hopefully they'll deal with him. Ariadne heaves the traveling forge into momentum once again. We should split up just in case. This old girl's almost on her last legs. Meet me at a tavern, the Nag's Head. for our boy Anders. Please be close, please be close, please be close. Oh, that one's not bad either. I don't know what this is, if that's the end portal, if that's something else. I don't know if it's marked. It's taking me a lot of extra turns of like losing life and shit. Losing 5 life a turn kind of sucks, but I do get a lot of food. Ragnar drags his club behind him, dying, but still not dead. Accursed flees, cowardly knaves, cheats. Blood sprays from his mouth as he roars. Yield line forge or perish. Why is he so obsessed with the forge? Not clear to me. Got like no HP though.
Ragnar! Time for us to finish this!
Poor guy loses his texture when he dies. Must be painful. Finally, Draknar the Mighty lays dead, pushing through the crowd as Anders, the side of his head still wet with ale. His eyes wide with disbelief, taking in the forge, spinning, chugging, and alive. 3 figures have been carved into its side, Anders, Ariadne, and you. The tiny carven replicas are laughing, forever fixed in a state of happiness. The blacksmith's daughter beams from ear to ear. It's us, the 3 heroes. Anders bursts into messy tears. Thank you, he bows deeply to you and then Ariadne. You're truly your father's daughter. Your companion frowns just a second before laughing and drawing you and Anders into a warm, painful hug. The Nag's Head Tavern patrons drunkenly marvel at the traveling forge. The noble's already in an animated conversation with Anders, ordering a lucrative number of helms. But her father. My father was a coward, Ariadne notes, matter-of-factly. He was lauded as the best blacksmith in the land by the Empire, but they've yet to meet me. What will become of Anders? Ariadne folds her massive arms and smiles. I think he'll be just fine from now on. I'm not gonna use it, but I'm gonna have some imitation crab tacos. Well, there you go. Be pretty quick and dirty. So you don't have to cook imitation crab. No, I would like to not equip. Ariadne stands even taller than before, her cheeks blushing with pride. We really are heroes, aren't we?
All credit to the smith. She handled herself well and deserves her satisfaction.
You're heating it up, yeah, but I'm assuming you're just like microwaving it. Fleeting fame. Gain 20 fame, lose 1 fame after every encounter until this bonus is 0. Oh, okay. On the longest night of winter, the townsfolk of Steigl set up. We can mash through this. I don't even know what I have for blessings that I care to give. Don't want to get rid of that one. Fleeting fame I could get rid of. And indomitable will. I'll do 2. Gaze into the flames as the festivities continue around you. I feel like I might as well just do this one up in the boonies. Fishing!
The pendulum swings like a
Oh my god, I can't believe I missed.
bearing hope.
I
or
tried to do it
failure.
when I normally wouldn't, and I regret it immensely. They're gonna miss the small one later now and not have a second chance.
That will set you in good stead from here.
It's actually been a while since I've done her thing. I feel like. I also don't think I really need... I don't think I actually really need the equipment. I just kind of want food. I wonder if it's better to hit the gray. Yeah, this one's not nearly being not as small as the little ones I was trying to get on some of the other mini games. Harvest
By the
blade.
looks of it, this has been used well. Of course, not well enough.
I might swap
keep
to
it
that
from
for
falling into your
now.
hands.
Dude, that other one does 300% damage. Perform a powerful strike that causes 300% damage. Yeah, I think I'm gonna equip it, and I can swap if I start running into armored shit. Their food's just nice. That being said, I'm rolling in money and food. You take so much damage, though. Not to mention, I'm sure the curses are gonna get worse as I continue. This would be a good one to have the devil in. Might as well just, I'll buy myself to a lot closer to healthy. Whichever encounter with combat, draw a gold gain card. That's pretty good, but I don't think that's better than what I have on now. Oh. To ignore the effects of a single pain card. It could help with my damage. Yeah, how much was that? For 14, sure.
I dare say mine rather more than yours, at least at this point. Time will tell how that changes.
I haven't run into like any dice. I'll leave it for now. I like how I literally chose the right path as last. I'm gonna continue just because I'm gonna use her right away. Or like, it'll be nice to have her for the legit fight. Oh, and I'm gonna get heals anyways. Presumably. I could buy it, pay 8 gold for healing. Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna do it random. I don't feel like putting that much effort into it. I'm basically at max then. Ask about lodging. Alright, now leave. Final one. Gotta be a portal. Take the 10 life.
There is a reason the Empire has outlawed mages and their work. Magic can undo everything they have done.
Portal's relentless release of corrupted ceases Portal's relentless release of corrupted ceases as you throw in the dagger. Portal collapses and disappears. I don't lose the curse though, do I? I just need to wait for your crab to be warm. Yeah, no shrines. Okay, that's definitely down to 1 HP. I want to be net positive a little bit, so I'm gonna hit that guy. She killed him. Fuck you. Oh wait, I also forgot I'm on the harvester now. I want to kill things with my thing. I just do one more of those. Hopefully one of them gets knocked down. One more of the knocked down ones gives me an extra food, I think. Where are you going, my guy? You can't escape me. Oh. I threw in some black beans. Well, there you go. Have a fancy taco. Tacos are so good. Yeah, I don't lose the curse from... Oh, I did lose the curse. Okay, I thought they were gonna stack and slowly become harder and harder and harder. I do have a lot of food now. Oh yeah, I do have all the curses. Yeah, let's discard it. I'm fine with that.
4 square and solidly arranged.
Oh, then maybe I didn't want that. Word of Skulls. Necromancer. I don't know. As night falls, you hear the sound of digging coming from the cemetery. You spy a coven of mages with shovels. Steadfast, they dig until they hear a metallic clanking sound. They unearth a small disc. In the moonlight, you can almost distinguish a pattern on its surface. You crouch behind a gnarled oak and wait to see what happens. Oh, now we're gonna have rolling events? Relate some of your favorite hot sauce. What is your favorite? Is it a vinegar-based hot sauce? Oh my, that's actually really unlucky. An ogre trudges over the hill, dragging his club. He greets the mages with a murderous grin. They appear to be conducting some sort of trade. Do I want more things to show up? Dealing with the ogre and other stuff is actually kind of a pain, and I don't have a companion. Sneak up on them. That was close. Can I kill the ogre? Lift a hunk of broken headstone above your head and launch it at the grave diggers. Stone flies through the air and connects with the ogre's skull. Yeah, I killed the ogre. No, it's not. Ooh, what's your favorite hot sauce? I feel like the other one does more damage. They kick the nothing. Oh, okay. I should have really put the other one on. I would one-shot this. Not like I probably won't kill them right away anyways. Called Hippy Dippy Green. Angry Goat. Is it a local hot sauce? Or a... just a generic one? Battle resolved, you turn your attention to the half-buried metal disc. You fall to your hands and knees and begin to dig. What is my new curse? Draw a curse card before every... Oh my god, what? A curse card before every encounter. That's insane. For the graveyard a little more. I see a ring. 1, 2, 3. I think probably after those. Probably pretty normal. Yeah, Bush Tool. Thank you. Was on Hot Ones at one point. I've only tried like one of the original lineup of Hot Ones. My buddies bought all the hot sauces, one of the lineups. But I don't watch it much either. I don't know the hot sauces on it. Read the gravestone. Here lies the banker, Adam, for he took on the salamander. May he forever be honored. Well, now I have a better dice roll chance. Continue on your journey. Dude, I get a curse card per encounter. That is insane. Teamwork. Your companion ability cooldown charges 20% faster. These do not, like, weigh the negatives at all. Every weapons deal 20% less damage. That's rough, considering I'm using them.
How your headstone will look should you manage to get eaten by an herb.
Do I have equipment I want to throw? Throw a fine sword. Continue. Yep. My sister did, and she picked it up while we were having nachos. Placed like 4 or 5 years ago. Been my go-to since. Hippy Dippy Green. I'm gonna Google it quick. Hippy Green Boss. Coming up. I fucking fumbled that typo like 8 times. Not that expensive, honestly. More mild hot sauce. Yeah, you can buy it for $8 US. I don't know what shipping would be or anything like that, but that was just like on their website, I think. Girls up. Cool. Blunt pokers, light weapons deal 10% less damage. So everything's gonna start dealing less damage, is what I'm gathering from this. What equipment is there? Chef's Charm. Life received from consuming food is increased by 50%. Considering I die constantly, I'm gonna take that one. Tastes pretty good. That's the more important part, to be honest.
Literally.
I'll just eat it. I'm pretty healthy. Your weapon ability cannot be activated in combat. Discard this card the next time you gain max life. Oh, well, I can gain max life right now.
There are benefits to besting the devil, not least of which are the new friends you will meet along the way.
I do vinegar-based hot sauce. Stuff wrecks my guts. I think on that website it said it is a vinegar-based hot sauce. Mix of avocado and olive oil. Ooh, I like that. I don't like avocado very much. Nope, I lied. The ingredients say otherwise. Oh, sorry, I misinterpreted one of the things. Yeah, okay. You're the one who ruined Apollyon's fun. A woman in the pointiest face you've ever seen approaches from the shadows one night. Yes, yes, you are, she laughs. How delightful. Did he cry? He used to be such a crier in our youth. Oh, you're wonderful. She pokes at your bicep. I'll remove your curses if you like. Although it goes against our nature to gift without games, she throws you some silver dice. Here, roll your luck. I'll split it by 6 and lift that number of curses from your soul. 6 is a lovely number, don't you think? That's why I always have 6 fingers on my left hand. Equals her hand, an alarm, it's a hoof. Dude, this would be nice. Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll all of them. That was awful. I get to remove 2 curses. That's pretty sick. Ooh, what a roll. The demon winks and pulls out an abacus and flicks some counting beans around. I can release you 2 curses. Release you of 2 curses. What curse will you give me? The demon's eyes light up. A plague, perhaps? It tastes exquisite. How about Pentacle? Pentacle's curse is a good one. Because that's the getting of all the other curses. I think I'm down with the less damage. What does this even do? 2 food instead of 1. That's been irrelevant. So let's get rid of the constant life drain. I'll be super healthy then. Even wrenches the curse review smiles at your discomfort. Still laughing about Napoleon's failure, the woman waves goodbye and disappears into the night. That's a really good card to have on this. Alright, cool. So I don't fucking die constantly now. Things just, like, got a million times better for me. Like, my only curse is double food, but that's fine. I've had so much. I am A-okay with this.
Who wants to get hit?
Oh, right, I don't have abilities anymore. Means I don't gain food from this, so I might... I don't know if I want to consider the other one. I don't know what I want to do. The other one just has innate armor break. Oh, I took damage. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably switch to the other one if I can't. I forgot that I couldn't use my abilities. That might have been a curse to get rid of. That being said, the other 2 are pretty good as well. Does give you food. Alright, I'm still getting food this way. I don't know. Do I want the combat or do I want the extra food? I feel like I should just go for the extra food.
Dwarves have never been.
Oh, I'm also gonna
purged
lose the
by
one card.
Empire in the same way as other races. Frankly, they're too boring.
Your wanderings lead you to a dwarf weighed down with bags, sacks, and other knickknacks. Let's trade, he suggests. I'm sure we can come to a mutually beneficial agreement. If anything for trade. Not really, actually. I think I really want to. Change your mind and leave the dwarf.
Once I was the greatest of the mages. Few there were in those days.
Yeah, I don't really
I
care.
sought only to serve.
Feel the portal.
and thus I
The
came
front
to
door gives
throne
without
of
much
life
resistance. Nature has
and death.
reclaimed what was once a luxurious residence. Floors buckled by tree roots, walls covered in green moss. The floorboards creak ominously beneath your feet. 10 steps from the cellar door, you pray. The floor doesn't give out. Oh, I can do 13 with the dice,
Back
can't
to the
I?
bones.
There we go.
I hope you have learned to be their master.
Yeah, I do need some more mild hot sauces. I think I got a couple like spicy ones, but I'm a little bit more tame. Also nice. You down the stairs, a hellish vortex fills the space below the manor. You feel the heat of the mage's disc through your satchel. Monsters claw their way out of the seething portal. Okay, we're gonna go for the big axe because the armor break, this juggernaut, I think, requires it. In the turmoil, the disc clatters to the ground. The portal draws it in and consumes it. The portal heaves, bathing you in arcane energy. The blinding explosion, it disappears into oblivion. Oh, I forgot about that. Is there any benefit to killing all of them in this one? I don't remember. Should I just go for the big dude? That one dude looks low enough that I could use my thing. Oh, she's armor breaking him a bunch. I has 2 out of 3 tacos. Is that you have warmed up 2 out of 3 tacos, or have you already eaten the tacos? So ergo, you have 2 out of 3 tacos left. Only 2 fit on my plate. Fair. That hit me. I'm actually kind of impressed that hit me. Dude, really? Like, I got pushed away. That's such an unfortunate way to get hit. Okay, what is my curse for that? For this next one?
If I was weak, it was the weakness.
You walk along the seashore in the dark, stormy night. A lone gull
Well-founded, however.
squawks overhead, drowned out by the crashing of the waves, the rumble of the sky. A coven of mages chants something low and ominous. Dark clouds gather overhead as a mage raises a scepter to the heavens. With a crash, lightning strikes the scepter and the mage falls down dead. The chanting increases in fervor as another mage steps up to heft the scepter skyward. As you approach, the mages move to make space for you. The mage holding the scepter greets you. Another believer seeking the scepter's life. Whatever he's gonna say next is cut short by lightning and a subsequent death. New wielder, this item will gain a curse. As my curse, I'm gonna take a shit ton of damage constantly. Lose 4 fame before every encounter. You have a lot of fame, but that's kind of nice. Another mage takes the scepter, but instead of raising it to the sky, he presses cold. I'll raise it. You squeeze your eyes shut and raise the scepter over your head. Lightning strikes the scepter and white light fills your vision. Energy courses up your arm. Your very insides feel like they're aflame. I'll discard it. We should have discarded that one. Or that one. Oh, then it's over. The light fades and you find the remaining mages scattered across the beach. You think they're dead until one, half submerged on the shoreline, raises an arm weakly. A fame. Mage wheezes in final words. Do not, he coughs. His final breath approaches. Do not throw the scepter into the portal, whatever you do. Like my whole goal. I'm a lighthouse and take a look at your surroundings. Oh shit. Wait, I have another blacksmith daughter thing. Guess I'll go do that. A fiend in need. I don't want to. I'll give some HP, I guess. Portal's all the way left though, so I'd have to go all the way right to do the blacksmith's daughter, which I want to do, and then all the way left. What I'm scared of happening is I'm gonna run out of. Well, I guess it's like 4, 8, 12, 16, so then 32 fame lost. I think I'm still fine. Assuming I gain no other fame. Lose it for no other reason. Injured traveler. Accept offer. Oh, 30% of your life. Takes a moment to regain it. Don't worry, you will not regret this. Oh. That doesn't go where I need it to go, though. He can't play another card. That would work if it, like, went somewhere else. Ooh. That's okay. Oh shit. That's a good amount. I don't have my companion, do I, either? Kinda rough. Double shamans and a big dude. Kind of annoying. Dude, I hate it when that happens. Your first roll, like, I swear will just get, like, eaten sometimes. How far away are you? Dude, I'm having a rough time. The lack of superpower is kind of annoying. I didn't think it was going to be that annoying, and it's starting to become more and more annoying as I go. Well, 2 are enough for you. Well, now you have tacos for later. Or a taco for later. Oh my god, just let me hit her. I wish I had a superpower. Well, that went okay after the beginning. Went terribly. I just want to see what that card is. That's the unfortunate part. I thought I finished that whole thing, so I'm assuming this is good. Can't use really either. I guess I'll use this, but I'm not gonna equip it.
We often protect ourselves by hurting those who befriend us, don't you think?
I wonder if it's worth not getting the equipment on this one. Just taking the food.
You have done
I'm getting
well.
lazy. Getting fairly late, but I do want to finish this mission. Why I didn't just do it right there, I have no idea. Ah, well, that answers that. I guess we're going with the middle of the road ending. Buy more food. Okay, so what's going on here? Did we already do this? Oh, what the fuck? So it's just from the start. Okay, well, we'll do like, we're gonna split, I guess. But I'm not gonna do the rest of this. I already did this. I don't care to do it again. 2 bands of thugs, though, which is nice. I'm being a little sarcastic. If I could get it right, though, that would be cool. I don't know why that success was better than the fail. I guess they were two, like, bad things. Or, like, they were pretty big. I feel like that should do damage to, them. He calls it on himself. Dude, he'd be dead so much faster if I could do the 100 damage big hit. I couldn't roll out of that because it was my big final animation for it. It's so rough. Like the big "you're breaking the armor" animation. It's weird. So many things give you iframes, but like not that. A mage pokes her head out from the tent and notices the bodies. Alright, we don't have time for this. I already sold a set of those. I guess I'm not... Well, I still like the armor break. I don't have finishers, though. So. Reveal the encounters that I already have done. Personally, you gotta do another Band of Thugs. Oh, only one success. Eh? Oh, yeah. It would go by so much faster if I could use my skills. If I could remove curses just once more, that'd be cool. Phantom Blades honestly might be a little bit better, but that armor break is so nice. Oh, okay, well not if I take 2 hits to the face for nothing. Kept canceling him out of his attack. There's not even that much more equipment I could get. Yeah, I'll go with this for now. I don't have the max life because I'm using two-handed equipment anyways. And I don't expect too many more card shuffles going on. Let's go about curse removal. Can I afford to remove 20 fame? How much fame do you require? 8 fame. No fame. 12 fame. No fame. Okay, so I need 12 fame. So if I lose 20, I'm at 22, and then I'm gonna lose 4 for the next turn. So let's remove a specific one. And it's the, this one. Oh, I could just get max life? I thought I did get max life. Oh, not like got 2 max life, but gain a max life card. Anyways, I'm pretty sure that's the card I want gone. That one sucks, but whatever. as well buy healing. Travels. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll camp and I'll heal to full. Done. And away we go. I can now use my superpowers, which should be much nicer.
And now we come close to the rough.
Close the
east,
portal. The portal turns
slouching
as the others did,
towards
but
its
expels
birth.
no corrupted minions. The mage's scepter trembles in anticipation till it flies from your hand and hurtles into the portal. With a great turbulence, the portal disappears, discharging all of its power. Tremors rock the barn, forcing you outside for safety. A distant summit erupts with energy bathing the sky in red light. You doubt it's a coincidence. The summoning. Shit, am I gonna lose 4 more? Another card. I'm gonna lose 4 more fame. I'm still good, but like that sucks if I had made that any closer. Wouldn't be able to wield shit suddenly.
Here, our paths
We
cross
follow the
for
ominous
first
beam of
time.
light up the foothills to a
Did you
summit
know
overlooking the
then that you would
countryside.
reach this moment now?
At another portal stands surrounded by mages, necromancers, and witches. This one is much larger than the others. Flames dance at the edge of the maelstrom. Oh, is she gone? A group of levitating mages begin to cast an incantation. The cacophony of portal clashes with the roaring storm winds until all you can hear is a deep, powerful heartbeat. As they chant something unintelligible, a decrepit arm extends from the fiery maelstrom. A robed figure, its face obscured by a ragged hood, steps from the flaming portal to stand before the assembled mages. It rasps with a voice long unused. I return to reclaim my place at the table. A new era awaits. Mages and necromancers fall to their hands and knees in reverence. They fall into a pious silence as he speaks again. Returning my objects of power, you'll be rewarded. He leans heavily upon his staff and waves an arm. Golden trinkets appear and clatter to the ground before him. Figure nods at his subjects and disappears in a burst of flame. Eventually the mages realize they're not alone. That doesn't seem too bad. I don't know what they do. Their quest for power and knowledge will cost a sea of blood. If it must, mages shoot projectiles from a distance, use evade to avoid their attacks. Oh dude, this is so annoying. I don't even know where I can stand safely. If I can just get him 1 lower, then I can feel... Actually, well, yeah. Oh, I didn't even kill him. That's unfortunate. Oh, and I took damage to do that. Oh, are you just... Oh, right, you have to interrupt him. Okay, I'm gonna kill this dude next because he's being most annoying. Or... that? Oh, because he disappeared. Not quite. Whatever, you hit the other two still. Not enough. Everything's like 1 hit away. Just barely. There we go. I don't even know what would classify as gold on this one. There's no like challenge thing. I think my gold is up there. Oh, closing all the portals. Don't you have to? Search the bodies for anything of value, but cannot escape the question that echoes your mind. Who or what have you unleashed here today?
We are bound now. The final moments approach. and with each moment accelerate.
The Black Cauldron, Wine of the Gods, Ordeal by Iron. Arcane Edge, Meteor Strike, and Weave of the Protector. Draknar the Mighty for Good, a Steigle Pumpkin, a Blacksmith, and the Hero. We only have like potentially 2 left, so I guess I will I'll play this next stream. It'll be the final stream of this, I would assume, and I'll do these 2. I don't really care for Endless or anything like that. I don't even know what Adventure is, but that'll be time for bed tonight. I don't know if you're back yet, Moon, but I think you're the only one here, so have a good night. Other than that, I guess if anyone is there, feel free to give a follow if you enjoyed. Join the Discord, link is below. And otherwise, have a fantastic night. I'll see you guys later.